Live stream starting soon. You're watching Neoprism live streaming. Live stream starting soon. You're watching Neoprism live streaming. Live stream starting soon. You're watching Neoprism live streaming.
Videos of our exciting moments. We got a live stream today from their great friends at Neoprism. Easiest way to get that is to hop on YouTube and just type in Neoprism, that's with a Z, and you should be able to pop up today's and archived previous live streams from JBT. So lots of stuff going on. Be sure to take advantage of all of it. Right now when your lane lights come on, you can begin your practice. You should have 9 bowlers exactly on each pair. Settle down, folks. We're going to be here a while. Tampa Bay kicks off at 6 o'clock. Just keep that in mind as you go. Yeah, somebody else is playing on 11 o'clock. I don't know.
That's the only thing I like from Starbucks. I like chocolate mochas. Oh my god, you can
And good morning. Welcome here from Coal Creek Bowling here in Lafayette, Colorado. We've got today's Junior Bowlers Tour event. We had a long one last night with the battle bag format. Today we are doing the classic format, doing a 5-game qualifier. Going to cut to the top 40% in both the divisions, do a semifinal, and then do a 4-person step ladder finals. Pattern today, bowlers bowling on, is the 2023 EJ Tackett. So some decent length there, but sometimes a little bit lighter on the volume, so you can start to see some of those bowling balls kind of taken off a little bit already. Currently, we do have 9 bowlers set up on a pair, so we're looking at 108 entries total on the day. So bigger turnout than yesterday's, 90 entries. But we'll get going here. We've got 14 minutes left of practice, and then we'll get going with game 1 of 5 of qualifying.
This letter's in your screens is that name. That's because you're moving around from bed to bed each game. All you gotta do is pick a letter and follow it. You got about 5 minutes of practice left. Pull it up. JBT Bowlers on 1 through 24. If you'll hold your practice, please. Reset your machines if necessary. All bowlers practice time like the Chargers season. It's over. They laid an egg yesterday, my goodness. Folks, you'll shortly have your yellow or green scorecards. Please keep them all in one pile for each pair. At the end of game 5, it's your responsibility to carefully check your math. Check your math. Check your math again. Sign your scorecards and turn them on in. Good or bad, and get them all back in after game 5. Last call for any additional brackets. Their games 2, 3, and 4. Do they sing at the desk for those? Tickets are on sale for all the goodies we talked about. Make sure to get them during qualifying. Hey, special welcome to our first-time bowlers. There's quite a few here today. Great to have you join us. Hope you have a great time all day. My team and the great crew here at Coal Creek are here to help make that happen. We do have all 4 of our champions from yesterday back looking to sweep the weekend. In the U17, he won his first title in that division yesterday, starting tonight, lane 9, Terrell Creel. In the girls' scratch, she won her first of the season, starting today in lane 5, Gianna Panetta. In scratch, she won his 8th career JBT title with a big win yesterday, starting today in lane 7, Dimitri Richardson. In the handicap division, we say any age, any average. Yet another case surviving through that long day yesterday to win his first career title, starting today in 17, Caden Woody. Will they run it back today, or will we have some new winners? Let's find out. Color bars are on your screens. You can begin your tournament competition. Family and friends, let's send off a huge squad with a huge round of applause. Get them going, huh? Cheer them on all day? Oh, yes. It's one of the better applauses in a while, parents. Very good. Good luck today. Bowl well, have fun, and for crying out loud, make your Go Broncos. All right, I just kissed up with that last bit. I'm sorry. I prefer we win. I'm rooting for you there.
All right, we are in game 1 of qualifying here. Again, we're at Coal Creek Lanes here in Lafayette, Colorado, just down the road from Boulder, Colorado. We've got a 5-game qualifier today with the classic format for today's JBT event. Bowlers will be bowling 5 games of qualifying. Then we'll cut to the top 40%. Initial count this morning was 108 entries across the scratch and handicap divisions. So 108 bowlers out here this morning. Again, all averages, abilities, and ages. So it's going to be a lot of fun here today. Today's pattern is the EJ Tackett, 2023 EJ Tackett. Considered a challenge pattern, so just north of a 6-to-1 ratio. Got 44 feet on the distance there, 26.1 units of oil. Most of that oil there is on the inside between the 10 boards on both sides. We'll see how the bowlers manage that today. Coal Creek is known for being a little bit more high friction. So if you get it out, probably your ball will be coming back, but how can you control that will really be some of the questions today. We've got a great field today. People from all over, not only the Front Range here in Colorado, but got some great friends who've traveled from out of states. Obviously, Albuquerque being a big one. Our friends also in the Mountain Division here, Mountain Conference for JBT. After a good start there for Garrett with a spare. So yesterday's event, we did the battle bag format. Bowlers had 4 games of qualifying, cut to the top 12. And for the first 2 rounds of match play, it was best of 5 And the twist was if you lost a game, your opponent got to pick a bowling ball off of the rack and put it back in your bag. So definitely made for some very interesting scenarios, some interesting strategies, and made for just over a 9-hour day yesterday for these bowlers. Both of the tournament champions, Dimitri Richardson and Caden Woody, are back at it today. Even with all those games yesterday, no thumbs, fingers have been lost so far, so that's good news. We have Tyler Close getting ready to bowl here on lane 5. He was the #1 seed and scratch yesterday. Used the big 278 in game 2 to help get him into that position. Spared in the first frame, and he will flush and put 10 back in his second frame. Quite come back there, leaving the 2, 4, 8, 10. Got a good glance at Gavin Finley here over on lane 7. Oh, he's making those pins dance early on here. Spare strike to start for Gavin as well. High hit there for Dane. One point in time, he had the 3, 7, 10 standing, able to trip it all out and leave a 10 pin. So that's a good 9. And a good job there to get the count early on there on lane 6. Oh, just outside there for Dane. One good news that probably our bowlers looked forward to when they walked in and saw the tournament board this morning for the pattern is it's just one pattern. Yesterday we did have a dual pattern between Bear and Stone Street. So obviously 7 mil difference between those two patterns, similar length. So bowlers having to make adjustments between those two lanes and even on the same pair. Got a great strike there. And Gian is able to cover up her spare, going 7 spare, 7 spare to start here in game 1. Braden does, trying to hook the lane a little bit more. Gets it through the middle of the lane, out towards that dryer outside, and it comes back. A nice strike there on lane 6. Again, a big thank you to Coal Creek Lanes for hosting this weekend. Not only hosting the event, but allowing the opportunity to do battle bag. Not many centers will open up to a tournament these days and say, sure, you can have my entire place for 9 hours on a Saturday. So again, big thank you to Chris and his team here at Coal Creek for hosting JBT. Again, a big thank you to Jeff Hemmer as well for having us here today and having NeoPrism be able to create a good partnership and stream this action to you here from Lafayette. Quite get it to hold, but very makeable spare there on lane 5, leaving the 6-10. And let's see if Tyler can get his first strike here on lane 6. Looks like he's playing that similar line as far as playing it more on the inside, hits that friction and does put 10 in the pit. So he starts off with spare and a double. Good spare there on lane number 5. We're going to head down to lane 21 and 22 to see what our bowlers are doing down there. Oh, got a great shot there. Couldn't quite get the 10 to fall. Good first shot there for Brantley. Let's see if he can get this 10 pin covered up for him and he'll stay clean. He likes it and he got it. Great shot there, but the 8 pin had other plans there. Got a good spare there on 22. Let's see if we can regroup here on 21 and cover the spare and stay clean through 3. Didn't quite come back. Great strike there on 21. So right now, as you can see, a couple different styles and opportunities for students to go out the lane. Down on 5 and 6, we're seeing some of the players kind of use more of the middle lane, kind of leak it out a little bit to the outside. Looks like maybe a line that Braxton's going to play here. Gets it a little bit further out, hits that dry, and strike for Braxton there. So yeah, we are seeing some bowlers that are trying to play the lanes a little down and in, and some as well that are covering a few more boards, but ultimately roughly about the same break point out there. And Catalina, she was our bowler yesterday for 29. So she had her lucky ticket drawn for that side event between the qualifying and match play. Unfortunately, had a few too many pins fall on the last ball, so wasn't able to win 29, but back at it again today and see if get her lucky ticket drawn here once again. So next up on the JBT schedule, next weekend is an off weekend, and then they head to Laughlin, Nevada at Riverside Lanes for a Mojave and Arizona Conference doubleheader on the weekend. 10 a.m. start both days up in Laughlin in 2 weekends, January 25th and 26th, and then the first weekend of February headed to Salem, Oregon at AMF Firebird Lanes. So always lots going on in the world of JBT. More dates being announced for the spring schedule, so be sure to check out bowljbt.com. Looks like most of the schedule is out for the Mountain Conference. So be sure to take a look at that. Next mountain stop will be at 10 Pins and More in Rio Rancho, New Mexico, doing the always fun mountain doubles on Saturday and a regular singles event on Sunday. Always have great memories of all the doubles events that even I was able to bowl in, so that will be lots of fun. So make sure you get your spots in for those events. See what Grayson does here. He's been taking more of a straight line approach at it. It's tough to sometimes get that 7-pin to tilt out for you as well. So I want to congratulate our subdivision winners yesterday as well. Terrell Krill was your U17 scratch winner. And for the girls scratch, Gianna Panetta won the title. So congratulations to the two of them. Oh, Braxton trying to cover those boards. I don't think he got it out as far as he wanted to. Ends up leaving the 3-4-7-10. Tough go on the pair here for right now. Let's see. Braxton goes at this. Ooh. Just couldn't quite get it to check up, but he's off to an all right start. Oh, great spare pickup there. Great spare pickup. Again, I should have some of these kids come bowl for me tomorrow night when I'm here on my Monday Night League. Oh, Carolina gets it all to mix up there for a strike. First strike of the game for her. And Brentley's, oh, again, it's one pin just ruining his fun. Gives a wobbler of a 4-pin. able to convert that. So putting up some good shots, just can't quite get them to mix up.
Very well. I have one hoodie left. It's a 2X. First come, first serve. If not, I wear 2X. It's a win-win. We'll have plenty more of these in the future stops too. I just all I can back. It is midnight.
Tough break there for Grayson, leaving the 6-7. We're going to head back down to 5 and 6, see how some of our bowlers are doing down there. We're finishing up the 5th frame as well. Just had Mitri Richardson there on lane 7, yesterday's champ. High there for Braden. That's a tough go. Start off real good with a double and a little tough sled in the last 3 frames. Let's see what we can do here on lane 6. Going up the left side, gets it to roll up, and a nice strike there for a double and staying clean. Braden tried going for it, just got to check up a little bit too much. Directing traffic there works. Good shot on lane 6 for a nice double there. See if Dominic can get this covered up, have him stay clean. Oh, looks like he's stuck there a little bit. Got the 2-8-10 here on lane 6. Let's see if he can get it. It's all right. Got some good count on that. Can't complain about getting counts. No, it is game 1. You never know. Always seems to come down to just a few pins on either making it or not. So always good to get that when you can. Tyler there in lane 5, didn't quite like that shot. Looks like it checked up on him a little bit. Braden there on 6 got it pretty wide out there, leaving the 1, 2, 8, 10. Tyler able to get that spare there on 5. Let's see what Braden can do here with this. Get the crossover. Oh, just gets the 1 out of it. Dane there leaving the 2-8. See if he can get that to cover up and have his first spare of the game. Dominic up here on 6. See if he can bounce back after that open, and he does. Puts 10 back in the pit. Nice ball there by Dominic. Dane's got to hook at it a little bit, and he does get it. So that is his first spare of the game. Hopefully he'll be able to use that and build off of it. Let's see what Tyler can do here on lane 6. Seems to like it a little bit more, and I would agree. Puts 10 back in the pit. Dane gets that one way out again, but it does come back for him. Gives him a strike. So He was able to pair up that spare with a strike. Looks like he might be back on track. Diego up here on lane number 7. Oh, great shot, but leaves a 7-pin for him. So far for Diego, he's gone 3 spares, double, and then wraps that 7-pin. So far staying clean, being able to grind it out. And lands looking for the 3 in a row here on 5. Again, up the left side, gets it to roll up, and a nice strike there for him. Diego hard and straight at that 7-pin on 7, and he gets it, so he'll stay clean. And Garrett with a nice strike there on lane number 6. Got Evan Wilson up there on 7. He's looking for the double. Oh, and he plays some dominoes to get the 2 to trip out. Sometimes that's just what it takes to get back on track. Give yourself a little confidence. It's just some of those little lucky breaks here and there. So good job for Evan. Great shot there on 7 and for 3 in a row. Let's see if Land can go for the ham bone here on 6. He got it a little inside, it looks like. Leaving that 4-pin. And a good spare there on lane 5. Got Kayla Wood up there on 7. Oh! She's working on a strike and unfortunately leaves the 7-10. And a good pickup there for Land. Kayla is shooting at that 10. She does get the count there. And there is Gianna, our girl scratch champ from yesterday. She crosses over and leaves that 5-pin. We'll see. If she can get that covered up, and then we're going to head back down to 21 and 22. To see how our bowlers are doing down there. And she does get it. All right, headed down to 21 and 22. Working on a double here on 21. Comes up just a little high. Seems like he's all right with it though, leaving that 4-pin. And you got Braxton coming up here on 22. He's working on a strike, looking for a good score here in the 9th. Good foundation frame for him. Let's see. Doesn't quite come back for Braxton there on 22. Leaves the 1, 2, 10. And got the spare there on 21. See what Braxton can do here with this washout. See if he tries going for it, getting some count. He'll go for the count, get the 2 points. So that puts him at 133 in the 9th. Soft 8-pin there on 21. And gets a spare there on 21.
And bowlers should be checking your scorecards now. Please do take a second to check out your scorecard. If you got in brackets, the number of brackets you got in is at the top right two box of your scorecard. Please make sure it matches what you paid for. If you're age 16 or under, as of last August 1st, you 17 should you circle on your scorecard. Go ahead and do so if we missed you. And if you're a member of the PDA Junior program, make sure you circle that on the right side to get credit for today's events. As you finish game, get your scores down on your scorecard. If you need help filling it out, one of your neighbors will be happy to help you. If the pair you're voting to is open, go right into game 2. Folks, if the pair you're voting to is not, please stay out of their way. There's an awful lot of bowlers down there. So you can help behind it on the concourse, and so the pairs ready to go. Keep your scorecards in one pile. Once you get to game 2, we'll be around to check your work.
That was a great shot there on 21 by Wesley. He was looking for 3 in a row, but again, the 9-pin had a different idea. He grabs his spare ball, goes straight at it there for the spare. Got Brantley coming up on 21. He's been bowling really good this game. See if he can get them all to fall down, and he does that time. So he's got a double working headed into the 10th. High there on 21, leaving the 3, 6, 10. See if they can get that run down. And a good solid spare there on 22. Getting that spare working going into the 10th. Get that spare there on 21. Again, 5-game qualifier here today at Coal Creek. Got our classic format. Again, doing 5 games of qualifying and then cut to the top 40% in each of the 2 divisions. And then do a semi. And then 4-person step ladder finals. All right, good spare there by Grayson. Always a little worried when you got that sleeper back there, but he'll convert that spare. Braxton up there in the 10th on 21, tugs it in a little inside, leaving the 6-10. See if we get that covered up. And we got a good spare there on 22, picking up the 10 pin. Braxton will finish up with a 141. That opened there in the 10th. Got Wesley up here on the right-hand side on 22. And he puts 10 back. Good shot there. Wesley in his second ball there in the 10th ends up leaving the bucket. See if he can get it covered up for a 178 game here. Catalina's got the first 2 strikes here in the 10th. Let's see if she can finish it off. Go 139. Looks like Wesley got 2 out of that, and he'll finish with a 176, I believe. And Catalina, let's see if she can make it 3 for 3 here in the 10th. Ball rolls up, comes in a little high, and that's a good spot to leave the 4-7-10. So she'll finish with a 136. There we go. Great shot there on 22. Again, he's been getting the ball to the pocket good here this first game, just trying to get those pins to fall, but so far he's working on 3 in a row. Headed for his second shot here in the 10th. Oh, comes up a little high up there for him. That's all right. That'll still put him over 200 here for game 1. And he does get the spare, so he'll finish with a 204 in game number 1. Sam up here on 21 for his fill shot. Gets to go through and get a strike. Oh, good shot there on 22. Looking for a double here on 22. Good shots, good shots. And a good spot to leave the 2-8-10. They'll finish with 177. Oh, just misses it. We'll finish with 169. Grayson again still kind of going hard and straight up that right side. This is the head pin there, so leave the 1, 2, 4, and 8. And a good shot there on 21. Ooh, Grayson does end up chopping the spare opportunity there. He'll finish with 157. Oh. And gets the spare there on 21. So our bowlers here on 21 and 22, they're going to head down to lanes 1 and 2. We're going to head down to 5 and 6. We've got our pair finishing up down there. Dane up there on 5. Ball checks a little early on him, leaving the 3-6. Looking for a strike here in the second ball in the 10th. Oh, through the nose, leaving the 4-6-10. Gets the count there, so that'll give him a 189 for game number 1. Garrett's up here on lane number 5, his first ball. He'll leave the 2-7. Definitely a makeable baby split there. Got Braden on lane 6. Got off to a good start, but then he got hit with the split bug again. So he's looking to grind it out here. Probably looking forward to getting off of 5 and 6. And a nice pickup from Garrett there on lane 5. Garrett will top out here at 192 with a strike. Braden getting the air to knock over that pin there for the spare. He'll top out at 156 with a strike on the fill. Garrett does get that ball to come back, leaving a 2-pin. He'll go 191 in game 1. And Braden will go 153, leaving the 2-8-10 on his fill. And you see it there, false start, 5-yard penalty. Replay the down on lane 5. It's all right. Working on a double here. Can top out at 204. So definitely looking at this one to have a shot at going plus in game 1. Gets a little off, checks a little early, and trips out that 4. Good shot there. So again, Field ball here for him. Looks like he might try something a little different, swapping out thumbs, doing a ball change here on the fill. Again, strike gives him 204. Does the ball change and does get it to fall. So hopefully use that as a good starting block for the next game. We're going to head down to 21 and 22, where they're already in the second frame of game 2 of qualifying. Got Caden Woody headed up on the left lane here for his second frame. He was our handicap champ from yesterday. As you can see, is a bowler, junior bowler here from Coal Creek. I was talking with his dad earlier today, and we're joking that somehow his hand's still attached from all that bowling he did yesterday. But got a spare here in the first frame. Leaves the 1-3. Definitely very makeable here for him. See if he can keep going. Caden going straight at it. Unfortunately, it does chop that head pin out. Got Ashlyn Fritchell up there on the right lane. She does get it to cross over for a strike, so she'll start off spare strike. And got Barrett up here on lane 21. He is a bowler here from Coal Creek as well. I was talking with Barrett a little bit earlier, kind of his first big tournament here as far as for singles. He's done some youth adult stuff before, but his big thing is he was just a little nervous. So, but glad he is here bowling his first JBT. Oh, good spare there, mixing it up on lane 21. Got Cameron Lavelle up here on 22. He doesn't like it. He pulls it, but it will mix up for the strike. And he is just now realizing it. But hey, sometimes you miss by a lot. It turns out to be a good thing. But good trip out for a strike there on 22 for the first strike of the game. And a good spare there on the 5 count there on lane 21. Right, Caden looking to pick up this spare here on 22. Does have that sleeper. Goes straight at it. Oh, just gets that front one. Got Ashlyn Fritchel, excuse me, up here on 21. She'll go down the boards on the outside, gets it to walk in, but can't get that 7 to fall. So she'll be looking to cover that up and be clean through 5 here in game number 2. And she'll go cross lane, pick up that 7 pin. So she is clean so far. Got an 86 in the 4th there for Ashlyn with that spare working. Baird will pick one off of that. I'll give him 60 through 5. And we got Cassie up here on lane 21. She's looking to get good count here off of her spare in the last frame. She'll add 5 more to it. Cassie gonna go crossover. Oh, we can't get that 9 out of it. We're gonna head down to 5 and 6, see how our bowlers are doing on game number 2. Got Caleb Woody coming off the approach there on 6, picking up his spare. And Malcolm gets the trip out for a strike there on lane 5. So far for Malcolm here in game number 2, he's gone spare, open, spare, strike. And Nevaeh Rivera up here on lane number 5, looking to double up. Got the two-handed approach, playing the middle of the lane, comes in a little high, leaving the 4-7. So she'll be looking to get that covered up. And you got Joshua Rulin here on lane 6. So far in game 2, he's gone double open and sends that one out for a 7-count leave. Again, today's format, bowlers are bowling 5 games of qualifying, cutting the top 40%. Doing a 2-game, to my knowledge, 2-game semifinal, and then making another cut to the top 4 for stepladder. So pins do carry over from qualifying to semis. And Josh is able to cover up that spare there on lane 6. Got Gabriel up here on lane 5. He's playing it more down the boards here on this pattern. Does get that 10 pin to finally fall on the late tilt out. So good for him for a strike in the 4th. Ava's up here on 6. She'll go hard and straight at it, leaving the 6 pin. She'll be looking to get back on track after an open in the last frame. So far for her, she's gone spare, strike, open, and now with a 9 count. Oh! Directing traffic certainly helped out on lane 5, getting that 10 to tilt out, so leaving a makeable 4-7. Oh, and Ava. Ava, come teach me how to get 10 pins, because you got it dialed in over there. Again, we're in game 2 of qualifying, game 2 of 5. Oh, Malcolm leaving an unfortunate split there. And then on lane 5, we got Danny Walbaum. She's playing deep in the lane, gets it to mix up for a strike in the 5th. It gives her a double. Got Rowdy with a strike there on lane 7. And we got Grant Fetty coming up on lane number 5 so far this game. He's keeping it clean. He's gone 9 spare, 9 spare, 9 spare, strike in the 4th. So he'll be looking to get a double as well. He likes it, and it is good. Good double for him. And a good sweep and strike. I love the fist pump there from Nevaeh. They'll give her a strike there in the 5th. And Caleb Woody up here on lane 5.
And bowlers and pairs remain sports here behind line 13 as he progress game by game. 20 bowlers make the scratches for today. The game one cut is -6. 25 bowlers make the handicap cut today. The game is +4. So we're middle of the road scores there. Hey, there's so much bad news in the world these days. I don't know if you saw the news this morning. A cheese factory exploded in France. That was awful. There's debris everywhere.
Jeff with his dad jokes on the day there. Oh, tough break. Tough break there on 6. A little high there for Joshua on lane 5. He's leaving the 6-10. And a nice mixer there on lane 7 for the turkey. Jonathan looking to at least get some count. He does. So that'll give him 83 in the 5th. And Joshua swings it wide, and he'll have 82 through 5. All right, got Ava coming up here on lane 5. Danny Walbaum coming up on lane 6. Danny was actually part of a unified high school team here in Colorado that did make it to the state finals with her high school. Ooh, comes in a little light. As far as high school bowling in Colorado, unified bowling is actually recognized through the State High School Athletic Association. So they have teams of 5 with at least 3 bowlers having intellectual disabilities, bowling with 2 partners. Danny's team did make it to the state finals, and she was recognized as one of the all-state teams as an all-state player, for the state of Colorado. So congratulations to her. That comes up a little high there for Nevaeh. Grant's coming up here on lane 6. He'll be looking for 3 in a row. And he likes it, and it's good. Good shot there for Grant on lane 6. Nevaeh leaving that big 4. She'll get 2. Get some count there for her. So she's got 94 through 6. And we'll be back with some updated standings for you after game number 1. Back, Josh leaving the 2-4-8-10. Oh, he does get 2 out of it. We do have some results for you after game number 1. In handicap, we've got 61 entries, so we'll be taking the top 25. So again, 61 entries today on the handicap side. We'll take the top 25. Current cut is a 3-way tie for that 25th spot at +4. Isaac Ward, Nicholas Haldeman, and Grayson George are your 23, 24, 25 spot bowlers, all tied at +4. Your tournament leader in handicap used a 246 game 1, Zayden Padilla. Other top qualifiers, Brantley Ford, +242. Evelyn Jacobs and Noah Oxford tied for 3rd at +34. Zayden Totticini is your number 5 at +233. Excuse me, +33. He shot 233. And let's get you some results here for Scratch. So Scratch, we got 46 entries in the Scratch. We'll be taking the top 20. Currently there is a tie for that last spot at -6. -6 is the cut after 1 here in Scratch. Your cut bowlers right now are Jaden Delaney and Diego Lujan. Tournament leader in Scratch at +242 is Gavin Finley. +242 is your tournament leader after game 1. Additional top qualifiers at +237, Parker Sullivan. 3rd place, +230, I keep saying +232, at +32, shooting 232, was Blaine Canfield. 4th at +27, Jackson Garton. and 5th at plus 25, Tyler Close. So there are your results after game number 1. So again, 46 entries in scratch and 61 over in handicap. So again, looking at 107 bowlers officially today. So 107 bowlers here packing the house at Coal Creek. Again, just a 24-lane center, so we are running about 9 bowlers on a pair. Josh looking to try to bounce back there from that split, leaving the 6-pin. Gabriel's looking for some help, crosses it over, leaving the 5-9. Got a nice shot there on lane 7. And we're going to head down to 21 and 22. They are headed into the 9th frame here. Checking on our bowlers down here. Cassie over there, she'll go 3 and 4. She's got 79 in the 8th. Just waiting on a little score change here on 21. Looks like still got a little confusion of who's up, but Garrett looks like he's got the thumbs up from the parentals, and he'll go ahead and shoot his 9th frame here on lane 21. This ball walks in there, and he gets that 10 to trip out for him. Cameron Lavelle up here on 22. Doesn't quite get it to come back, leaving the washout. Got Isaac coming up here on 21. He's working on a double, trying to make it 3. Oh, that darn 4-pin. So they'll be looking to get that covered up. Cameron will pick 2 out of that washout there on 22. So for Cameron, he's sitting at 102 through 9. Woo! And Isaac does get the pin to slide over there for the spare. So Isaac's sitting at 122 through 8 with that spare working in the 9th. Yesterday's champ, Caden Woody, down there on 22. He'll get it to cross over and leave a 5-pin for him. Again, a lot of games for him yesterday. You know, during the matches, the great question always came up of who's got some tape, right? Always looking for some tape. So hopefully his fingers are staying attached there for him. Ashlyn Fritchell there on 21. She'll go through the nose and leave the 4, 6, 7. Dad's back here recommending she goes for the 2-point conversion. Again, she has a good game going so far, 160 through 8. Had been clean up until this frame, but she might prove me wrong, and I'd be A-okay with that. And she'll throw it down there for the 2-point conversion. And that'll give her 169 through 9 for Ashland. We got our newcomer Barrett up here on 22. He was plus 22 after game number 1, well within the cut.
If this is your first JBT event since August 1st, you'll ask to fill out a registration form at the desk. If you didn't, Brandon asked you or you missed the previous events, please get us results so you're notified later on. Right up here at the desk, just drop her off at the desk as you're back up. Appreciate it.
And Barrett, just gonna miss it there. So that'll give him 101 through 9. And got Ivan coming up here on lane 22. He's got a strike working. And Cassie's looking to cover up the spare here on lane 21. Oh, she does get it to come back to the pocket, but does leave the 2-5. So I'll give her 87 through 9. Again, bowlers are bowling on the 2023 EJ Tackett pattern. Got Cameron again here coming up on 21, trying to get to walk in. Doesn't quite make it back. But again, bowlers have to be a little relieved today when they walked in, seeing that there was only one pattern. Yesterday was a dual pattern between Bear and Stone Street. Today they just get the pleasure of the 2023 Tackett pattern. And Cameron does a good job of covering that up, even with the sleeper back there. Was looking for the double there on lane 22, but the 10-pin had other plans. Cameron gets a bonus ball here. Let's see what he decides to do. Looks like he moved it inside a little bit there and does get the strike. So he'll finish with 122 for Cameron. Looking to cover up that 10-pin here on 22, and unfortunately the lane was a little too long for where he put it, but he'll still finish with a 168. And got a solid 10-pin pickup there on lane 21. These strikes here, that'll give him 158. And does the 9 count for a 157. Again, 5 games of qualifying today, doing the classic format, cut to the top 40%, which means top 20 in scratch, top 25 in handicap. Then we'll do I believe 2-game semi, and then 4-person step ladder finals with pins carrying over from qualifying. Caden's playing some dominoes over there to leave the 9-pin. All right, Barrett leaving that 5-pin there on 21. Joke is, it's juice box time. Put your hands in the air for some juice boxes, right? But I was just talking with Barrett's dad here, and he's been averaging about 70, 80 pins here on Saturday morning, so definitely good job above his average. He will get that spare and get the bonus ball. Ashlyn has a little rough finish there with back-to-back splits in the 9th and 10th, so she'll finish with a 176, I believe. And let's see what Barrett does here with his bonus ball. And he'll add another 8 pins for it, so he'll finish up with a 119. So another good game for Barrett, the newcomer here in his first JBT tournament. Kazzie's up on 22. She does have a 6-pin lead. Let's see if she can get that covered up. Oh, she just misses it, so that'll give her 96 at the end of game number 2. We'll head down to 5 and 6, where they're finishing up in game 2 as well. Got Danny coming up for her bonus ball in the 10th. Looks like she was able to pick up a split conversion. So she's got 173 through 9, top out at 193. She gets it out a little bit, doesn't quite get it to roll back, but she'll go ahead and finish with a 190 game. Great shot there on the fill. She'll finish with 141. Got Gabriel looking to have a strong finish here on game 2 on lane 5. Comes in a little high, leaving that 6-10. Got Grant Fetty coming up on lane 6. He is clean so far. Again, he bowled really good yesterday. He's looking to build on that success as well. And you can put a strike down for him. And a good spare there on lane 5. Gabriel gets it to trip out, so he'll finish with a 149. Here comes Grant's 11th. Keeping it more in the middle of the lane, gets it to mix up, so we can put another one up on the board. He strikes again, he'll finish with 234. Jonathan looking to finish strong here. Oh, nice strike there. He tops out at 200. And Grant does get it to fall, so he'll finish with a nice strong 234 here for game number 2. Jonathan with his second shot here in the 10th, up on lane number 5. Oh, that darn 8-pin. That was a great, great shot. The 8-pin, everything just blew right past it. And we got Joshua Rulin working on a double. Ooh, comes a little high, and he'll leave the 3, 6, 10. Those middle frames there for Josh were a little rough. Started off with a double, and then found some strikes there again in the 8th and the 9th. So he'll look to get this covered up, and does. So it looks like he'll top out at 168 if he can get a strike here on his next ball. Got another false start on lane number 6 there for Joshua. And he'll get it to walk in for a strike there on his fill. So again, he will finish with that 166. Ava's coming up for her 10th frame. She's currently sitting at 141 through 9. So she'll be looking to have the chance to finish up at 171. And oh, she does get that 10 pin to finally tilt out. So strike for her on the first ball of the 10th. So yeah, Ava's second ball, it'll cross over and mix it all up. Good job for her. So she's done what she needs to do so far for a strong finish here in the 10th. He just has one more ball left. Again, she can top out at 171 with a strike here. Should definitely be a good finish to game 2 here of qualifying. And she does hit the right side of the pocket there, a little high, leaving that 4-pin, but that'll give her a 170 to finish up. So bowlers are working on making their moves to their next lanes. Again, we're headed into game 3 now of qualifying, and we're going to head down to 21 and 22, where they're getting ready to throw their first ball here for that next game. right, we're into game 3 here of 5-game qualifier here. We're still here at Cold Creek Lanes in Lafayette, Colorado. Right now, we've got our focus here on lanes 21 and 22. Got a number of bowlers here from the Bowlers Depot Junior program that's held at Bolero Wheat Ridge. About 20 to 30 minutes down the road, depending on traffic. And we got a good spare there on lane 21. Almost picked up that washout there on 22. And got a nice mixer strike there on lane 21. Samantha will get a 7 count there on her first ball. Got Jonah up here on lane 22. He went 236 his last game. He's gone strike, open, and now leaves the 2-8 here on 22. So we'll see if he can get that covered up there with that sleeper. And a good strike there from, or excuse me, that darn 10 pin there for Noah on lane 21. Noah started off with double, open in the third, and now leaves a 10 pin here in the fourth. Got Tyler Slankard coming up here on 21. He's looking to get his first strike of the game. He's gone spare, open, spare. Oh, and he also leave a 10 pin there. Got a 1-2 leave up on 22. And she'll get the spare there. First spare of the game. Now let's see if Tyler can cover up this 10 pin. Oh, and he misses it just left. Just left. Coming up on 22, got Cooper McWilliams. He's gone open, spare, spare to start off his third game of qualifying. And he'll cross it over and leave a 5 pin. Again, put the hands in the air for some juice boxes there. Good strike there on 22. We're going to head down to 5 and 6. See how our bowlers are doing down there. Coming in a little high there, leaving the 6-10 on lane 5. And does get that spare there on lane 5. Looking to make that spare there on 6. He does. Gets that sleeper behind it, so a good start. Double open and 7 spare through 4 frames. Looking to bounce back off that split off the last game. We'll leave a 5 pins. Put your hands in the air for those juice boxes. Good shot there on 6. Just can't quite get the 10 to roll out for us. And put those hands down. He picked up the 5 pin on 5. Oh, gets that spare there on lane 6, gets that 10. And Grayson is up here on lane 6. Again, he's kind of shooting it up the boards, getting it to try to tilt in. And there's that Coal Creek 7 pin. Got a couple pins just blow right by it. So he'll be looking at covering that up. Just get the 1 there on lane 5. Got a washout there on lane 7. Got 2 out of it the hard way. Picking out the back 2. And we get to see Braxton Bergstrom here again on lane 6. He's off to a great start here in game 3. He's got strike, spare, double. He'll come in a little high there with that 6 count. So it looks like he does have that 9 pin standing up. So that definitely increases the difficulty there. Let's see if we can have some turkey time on 5. Oh, tries a crossover, does get the 6 and 10 to sweep out. And Braxton does pick up that spare there on lane 5. So he'll be clean through 5. We got Catalina looking to double up here in the 5th. She'll leave the 6 pin. Got Sam up there on lane 6. He'll get a first strike of the game here. Looks like we're going to be waiting on a respot here down on 5 and 6. So we're going to head down to 21 and 22 for a minute. Got Tyler Slankard looking at picking up this split here. Oh, just misses that 3-pin. So that'll give him 78 through 6 for Tyler. Got Ward up here on the right lane. And I'll pick up that spare. That'll give him 95 through 5 with the spare working in the 6th. Oh, tough break there with the split there on 22. Get 2 out of that, so that gives them 71 through 5. Looks like we got our pin set back up down on 5 and 6, so we'll head back down that way. And he'll get the spare. Again, 5-game qualifier. Pins do carry over to the semis. We're taking the top 20 in scratch today, which is about 40% of the field, and top 25 in handicap. Again, I believe we're bowling 2 games in the semis here today, then cut to the top 4 for a 4-person step ladder finals. Looking for the first strike of the game there on 5, but that pesky 10-pin still standing. Same thing, same thing on 6, but brings a friend along. And we got the spare there on 5. We try to go straight out to 10, but the field goal is up and good for 3 points. Tough break, leaving that 7-10. Got Grayson George back up on 5. See what he can do. See if he's still playing that down and in line. Gets it to cross over, but it looks like he'll leave a sleeper there with the 3-9. Got Wesley coming up on lane 6. He's gone spare open. Let's see if he can build off of his last couple frames. Looking for the ham bone. Oh, a little high, leaving the 6, 9, 10, but definitely a makeable spare there for him. And Grayson will get that sleeper to pop out, so he'll spare it up, and he'll be at 53 through 4 with the spare working in the 5th. Wesley looking to cover up that 3 on the right side. Does cover that. So after that turkey and spare, that'll put him at 102 through 5 with the spare working in the 6th. And we get a look again at Braxton, who puts it a little bit outside further than probably what he wanted to do. So that'll give him 96 through 5. And as the Bradley comes up a little high, thankful that the 3 tripped out, so it's not a baby split. So he's looking at a 10 pin on lane 6. Braxton gets it a little bit further inside than his last one, and he'll get a 9 count, giving him 105 through 6. Brantley looking to run down the 10 pin here on 6, and he does. So that'll give him 91 through 5 with that spare working in the 6th frame. And Catalina up on lane 5. She's had a spare and a strike on this lane so far, coming in a little high. And Martinez is up here on lane 6, looking for that first strike of the game. He's thrown a couple good shots the last couple frames, couldn't get the 10 to come out. That one comes up a little high, leaving the 3-6-10. And Catalina, chops the 2 out of that. So that'll give her 63 through 6. Looking for the spare and got it. So that'll give them 83 through 5 with a spare working in the 6th. Looking for the double, crosses over on 5, and it's good. He's got the double there. Grayson back up on 6, still looking for his first strike of the game, but again working off of 2 spares. Gets it into the pocket and puts 10 back. Feeling good off of that shot right there. Little fist pump and smile coming off the approach. And looks like we've got some scores coming out after game 2. So we'll go grab that info for you and be back in a moment. And here are some scores for you after game number 2. We'll start on the scratch side. Gavin Finley is your tournament leader at plus 87. Second place after 2, Dimitri Richardson, plus 63. Grant Fetty is third place, plus 45. Fourth, Blaine Canfield at plus 22. And running out the top 5 at plus 20 after game 2 is Tyler Close. Looking at the cut score, there's a tie down there at the 20th position, minus 19. Minus 19 is the cut after 2. Nico Braccaccini and Garrett Fetty are your 2 bowlers who are tied at minus 19 after 2 in the scratch division. Taking a look over at handicap, your tournament leader at plus 91 is Wesley Forge. Second place, plus 87, Zayden Padilla. Third at plus 75, Dylan Flores. Fourth at plus 63, Brantley Forge. And rounding out the top 5, we've got a tie at plus 56 with Noah Oxford and Zayden Totticini. And taking a look down at the cut score, we've got a tie as well for that 25th spot. Plus 11. Plus 11 is the cut score for handicap with Tegan Stone and Zach Miller. Plus 11 is the cut after 2 in handicap. Great ball there on lane 5, but again, those corner pins have been an issue getting them to kick out today. So he'll leave a 10 pin, looking to make a mark. And he'll hold on for that spare. And coming up there with a good ball on 6, but shaking his head with that 10 pin. And Wesley Forge stepping up here on the left lane. Got another good game going. Looking to start striking again. And can't get the 5 out. So hands in the air for the juice boxes on lane 5. Can't get it to hold on there on lane 6 for that 10 pin. See if Wesley can cover the spare up here on lane 5. Currently he's sitting at 121 through 6, so he's got a good game working so far. And he covers it with a no-doubter. And we're going to head down to 21 and 22, where they are finished up the 9th and headed into their 10th frame. Got Isaac Ward up here on the left lane. Got a strike working. Shooting the 9th frame. Gets it to cross over and gets the double. Got Jonah Forbes stepping up on that right lane. He's got a good string going. Let's see what he can do here. and flushes it. So 6 in a row there for Jonah Forbes. Headed into the 10th. We got Noah Oxford stepping up here on 21. He's got a double working here coming into the 10th. Make that a turkey. So Noah currently, he can top out at 193. Let's see if he can get it there. Looks like he kind of lost that one on the top of the backswing, and that ball was just a bit outside. We'll get 4 more pins there on 22, giving her a 116 for game number 3. Crosses over for the strike there, good for the double on lane 22. And Noah comes in high, gets 6, so that'll help him to finish with a 169 for game number 3. Got Cooper coming up on lane 22. He's looking for the turkey in his second ball of the 10th. He got it to cross over on the last one. Crosses over again, and it's good. So he's got a strong finish going. He can top out at 186. Got Tyler up here on the left lane. Oh, comes in high, leaving the 310. See what he can do there with that baby split. And let's see if Cooper can finish it up on the right lane. We'll see Tyler first with his split attempt. Goes the one hand on it, kicks out the 10 pin, and he'll finish with 142. Be 184 there for him on lane 22. And Raymond up here on lane 21. He's got a turkey working, headed into the 10th. His first ball is flush, make it a ham bone. Got Isaac Ward looking for his 3rd strike in a row for his 10th frame. He also makes it good. Nice, good looking shot there. So that'll give him a turkey after the first ball in the 10th. And Raymond is up here for his 2nd ball in the 10th. And puts 10 back again. So he's headed into his last ball, the 10th. Can top out at 191 with a strike. Should be a great finish. Great finish for him there. Got Isaac up on lane 22. He's looking to make it 4 in a row. And does. Gets that 7 to trip out. He tops out at 209. Oh, leaving the 10 pin there, but that's all right. That'll give him a 190 game for game 3 here in qualifying. And Isaac will be finishing up here on lane 22. We got Samantha stepping up for her first ball of the 10th. Isaac will cross over, leave the 6 pin. Jonah's looking to keep his string going, and he does. Jonah looks like he can top out at 247. Another strike there for Jonah. So he's got the chance to go 2 open, 240 with the last, potentially the last 9 strikes for him. She'll finish with a 118 there on 22. Jonah puts 3 straight shots back in the pit. He'll finish with 247. Great finish there. Finished with the back 9 for 247. That'll really help him out. He went 236 his last game, was at plus 18 coming into game number 3. You can add another 47 pins to that total for him. So great game there for Jonah. We're gonna head down to 5 and 6. Looks like they are in their 9th frame here. Got Wesley coming in a little high, leaving the 610. He's still sitting on a 2-0 pace. And Catalina's looking to get a spare here off of her strike in the 8th. And she will. So she's sitting at 92 through 8 with the spare working in the 9th. Comes up a little high there for Sam. Wesley gets the spare there, so he'll be sitting still on that 2-0 pace. He can top out at 211 if he punches out. Sam's looking at covering up this 3-pin leave here on the right side. Oh, just wraps it. So I'll give him 151 through 9. Bentley up on that left lane again, comes in a little high, leaving that 3, 6, 9, 10. gets the crossover and the strike there on lane 6. Nice job picking up that tough spare there on the left-hand side. So I'll give him 130. Is that 136 through 8, I believe, with the spare working. Martinez up again on lane 5, working on a good string of spares. Still looking for that first strike. They'll cross over and get it finally. So that'll give them 140 through 8 with a strike in the 9th. Still got a shot at 200 there for Martinez. Grayson stepping up here for his 9th frame on lane number 5. Again, still going hard and straight at it. Comes in a little high, leaving the 6 pin. And, oh, just falls off for that 10 pin there on lane 6. Again, 5-game qualifier here. We're at Coal Creek Bowling in Lafayette, Colorado, just down the street from Boulder, Colorado. For today's JBT events, and bowlers are bowling on the 2023 EJ Tackett pattern. Oh, and Wesley washes it out there. Tough break. I know he's wanting to have a good shot there in the lane 6 for the 10th frame. But we'll see what he can do to cover it up and try to keep this good game going.
Awesome. Hello, Mr. Nathan.
Hello, Rob. How are you, my friend?
I am lovely.
I didn't think I'd see you this early. And he covers it up. Yeah.
I just came here to watch that spare being covered.
All right. Well, you can go home now. Nice job.
Absolutely. Absolutely. It is awesome, as usual. JBT does phenomenal. I'm going to give Jeff all the props in the world to be able to pull us off solo all the time.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you're looking at 107 bowlers here today in the 2 divisions.
That's strong.
Oh, yeah.
Bowling is prevalent. Don't let anybody fool you.
So I think somebody needs to remind Wesley that he got the bonus ball up there on 6.
Maybe you want to go get another look at a different ball.
Maybe doing a ball change, because he is your tournament leader after 2 games here in the handicap division, so he's looking to kind of add on to that potentially.
Awesome. Awesome.
Yeah.
So what have you been seeing today?
So, some more size of relief because it's not a dual pattern from yesterday. That dual pattern was a little rough. With today's pattern being the Tackett, definitely starting to see the lanes transition.
Okay.
Obviously, most of that pattern, the oil all is within the 10 board on both sides. So really kind of just controlling the friction on the back end.
Gotcha.
So a lot of bowlers started off really trying to hook it, but then you start to see some inconsistencies, a little over-under with it. So I almost feel like it's at a point in time that some of these bowlers need to kind of move right and play it a little more straight up, actually.
Yes. The ones that have really worked on that are going to be successful.
Yes.
Because unfortunately, when you first start in juniors, you always want to see a ball hook. Oh, yeah. Let me throw this down there. Look at that thing go.
Hey, good looking strikes, big hook, right?
Exactly.
What do they say? Chicks dig the hook, right?
You should put that on the shirt.
I should, yeah.
And we got a little. Hey.
Yeah. He's been bowling pretty good there.
Get home. Oops.
Ooh.
Oh, maybe you should leave the house. Big 4 there.
Yep. It's all right. Got Martinez up here on lane 6. She got her first strike there in the 9th, but still has a shot at going 200.
Come on.
Cross it over. Oh, a little too much. A little too much.
And
But
the great thing about the U2 is that they still have that enthusiasm and just some of them still don't even, or so still carefree.
oh yeah,
They're just having a great time, which
Oh, yeah.
is a good thing. I wish we as adults could do that more often ourselves.
absolutely. I know we were talking about Barrett Pruitt a little bit earlier, his first JBT event, and was talking with his folks a little bit, and he's just like, oh, it's just like league. I bowl league here, and here he's shooting 40 pins over his average and just doing his thing. And his mom even says he's kind of oblivious of what how well he's doing, but I'm not going to tell him. I go, hey, fair enough.
That's the thing. Absolutely. Because people, whether it's juniors or even adults, is they get chasing that number.
Oh yeah.
And that's when things can go awry really quickly. Is you're like, oh, I just got to shoot 200, and then you shoot 190. Oh, no, and then you start to implode and do different things. Whereas if you're just throwing the ball down the lane, and whatever happens, happens.
Exactly. But, you know, and yeah, if you're shooting for 200 and only shoot 190, well, guess what? If everybody else shoots 190, then you're still on par with everybody else.
Scoring pace. People tend to forget about that too as well. They think, well, they get done with game one, they shot 190. Oh, man, I needed 240. No, you look at the cut numbers like +3.
Right.
You're right there.
Exactly. Exactly.
Awesome.
Oh, yeah.
This is 5 games of qualifying today, right?
Yeah, we got 5 games of qualifying. We're cutting to the top 25 in handicap, top 20 in scratch.
Awesome.
Because we got 107 total entries today. I believe we are doing a 2-game semis. The pins do carry over.
Okay.
And then we'll be doing a 4-person step ladder final.
Awesome. What did you think of yesterday?
Yesterday was very, very interesting. Definitely a lot more strategy in the battle bag.
Okay.
I found it interesting. We didn't quite have any games go the full distance in the first 2 rounds as far as the 5-game matches.
Okay.
So it wasn't one of those of, all right, you both players are down to 1 ball. Let's, kind of see what happens with that. But still very interesting, very strategic. I know Lucia and I were kind of talking about it on the stream a little bit yesterday as well, that are you a bowler who is confident shooting a reactive at your 10-pin if you're a right-handed bowler?
Absolutely.
And for some of it, that's what it kind of came down to, is we had some bowlers who included their spare ball with it, and unfortunately, that's kind of what they were left with, facing elimination. They're able to hang a little bit, but then just kind of ran out of gas with it and didn't have the angle and the look that they needed.
Gotcha.
So, but again, talking to a lot of bowlers yesterday, they loved the dual pattern. They hated the dual pattern, but they loved the dual pattern.
It's always a love-hate relationship with dual patterns, no doubts about it.
Absolutely, and they really liked it too, and for the fact that the patterns themselves were similar, very similar in length as far as 42 versus 41 feet.
Okay.
So really, it was just the mills that was the difference, because you had a difference of 7 mils between Bear and Stone Street yesterday.
Gotcha. 'Cause usually when people do dual patterns, they distinctly make them different.
Exactly. You usually do like a long on the left and a short on the right. And you're talking, 8 or more feet. But
You got to remember which one's which.
exactly. But yeah, so I found that interesting too, of with the similar lengths really just coming down to making those small adjustments, and then remembering, hey, this is where I'm at, and had a little bit more room on those left lanes compared to the rights, and kind of saw that play out yesterday, I should say.
Awesome.
So
Awesome.
yeah,
It's just like I said, this is basically how it was in Vegas, except for obviously multiply the amount of people.
well,
And
really, when you give out over $80,000 in scholarships over 4 days, I'd say there's more people.
Absolutely. But standing room only, and just packed to the walls, which is great. This is the way it should be.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
Kids are having a good time.
They are. Parents are doing pretty good too. So
That's the ones you have to worry about right there.
yeah, we're going to head down to 21 and 22 because they are headed into game number 4 here for qualifying.
Awesome. So you got some big players over here.
Yeah, we do. Who do we got over here, Rob?
Looks like we got Jackson. He's going to be up on 22.
Yep.
You got Parker Sullivan. Who else? You got Ian Rodriguez.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
I think maybe it looks maybe Matthew Trujillo will be on that pair. So, but again, always a fun and memorable experience when you're packing 107 bowlers on 24 lanes.
No doubt. No doubt.
Jackson not quite
Missed the
able
10.
to cover
Or
that.
7.
Ian doubles up there for him.
He just recently just shot his first 300.
Wow, congratulations to him.
So Ian shot 300 here. Name's on the wall and shot it on a Wednesday.
Wednesday, okay.
Wednesday league, yes.
Good for him.
And I would never guess that was his first one. Until we got done, he's like, yeah, it's my first one. I was like, really? He's super emotional, which is
Yeah,
I
good.
understand. I was like, he's like, no, it's my first one. I was like, really? Shot.
Good for him, good for him.
Absolutely.
Oh, good shot there for Matthew. Can't get that 10-pin out. That's been the name of the game today, too. Of people, you've seen bowlers be able to feed the pocket, but again, welcome to Cold Creek being able to carry those corners. Seen some Cold Creek 7-pins floating around as well. Rob, I know you and I are familiar with those. But, yeah, just all coming down to that angle.
Yes. Nature of the beast in this building. Can you get it? Got it.
There we go. Then we got.
And he throws the ball distinctly different than his dad.
Yes, definitely does. Got Bryce Williams coming up on 22. Be looking to double up here as well. And does. And on 21, we get a good look again here of Terrell. He was our U17 winner yesterday.
Okay.
And he'll start off with the old ham bone.
Nice. So he's bowling well this weekend.
He is. Don't you like it? First 4 strikes on game 4.
There you go.
There you go.
4 for 4.
Exactly.
Smart man. He's hoping to get to game 10.
Yes. Well, we're going to be doing a 12-game qualifier here, so hopefully, you still have something left in the tank for a 300 inning last game.
No doubt.
But
here's Jackson who leaves a 10-pin.
Yeah.
And then we got Drew Ballard up on 22.
Mm-hmm.
He's from up north as well.
Yeah. Drew was bowling good yesterday, making it into match play.
There we go.
He trips it out, and he'll double it up too. But yeah, Rob, with the pattern yesterday, it was just good to see that, yes, bowlers were struggling at times, but bowlers were also learning too.
Yep.
So that was really good, yeah. And so always good in the opportunity to say, well, that one kind of kicked me a little bit, so I know what to kind of come back and learn from in the future. So
there you go, Mr. Close walking around.
Yeah. He was.
So, and that's the great thing about these tournaments is you got the skill levels from littles up to college level players.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I know we've got some littles running around here today. We've got Doan.
Yes.
He's here this morning. I guess we're into the afternoon now. But
Miles.
Yep. Miles Namvong. Seen him off camera for a couple shots earlier in the day.
Councongratulations to him. Won an ABT title.
Really?
Yep. Miles is the youngest one to win in Denver.
Oh, wow. I did not know that.
Won it a couple stops ago.
Good for him. Good for him.
So, yeah, nice scholarship payday there.
Mm-hmm.
So,
all right. Ian looking to make it 3.
Yes.
It'll mix it up.
There you go.
It'll mix it right up.
And our winner yesterday, Dimitri, was the winner.
Yep, Dimitri won his 8th JBT title yesterday.
Nice.
Yeah,
I'm
did
gonna
really
assume
good.
that Dimitri can bowl.
A little bit, little bit. I mean, when you're also runner-up on the National PBA Junior, I think maybe
You
you
can chuck a
can.
ball down
yeah,
the lane pretty
yeah,
good.
I think so. Yeah, him and Gavin Finley for our scratch final yesterday. And you could just hear Gavin stepping off the approach after the 5th frame, just going, "No, he's going to take my ball." Because Gavin had a really good look with that reactive ball that he was throwing there on the left lane yesterday. And sure enough, Dimitri's like, "Yep, you can kiss that one goodbye."
And that's part of the process.
It is. And that's also one of those things of a lot of these guys bowl around each other a lot, friends with each other, know what each other likes. So then it's very easy to go, "Hey, buddy, I know you like that one, so we're going to take that one out of play. But, hey, do you still want to get dinner later?"
Exactly. Awesome. All right, Drew looking for a turkey.
Yeah. Oh, comes up a little high there for him, leaving the 6-9.
Popular.
Yeah.
5 for 5.
Nice job for Tara. Yeah, 21-22 seems to be a good pair. I mean, we had Tyler close yesterday with his 279 on the pair.
Okay.
So that was game 2 yesterday, so that projected him into the tournament lead, helped him be the #1 qualifier yesterday. Drew gets that 9 just to fall off the back of the deck there for the spare. And Jackson up on 22, looking for his first strike.
He's struggling a little bit.
Yeah, this game's getting him fit so far. Open on the right lane here.
There we go.
Hey,
Don't
there
have to
we
worry about an
go.
open air.
Exactly, exactly. Get it to mix up. That's a first strike for him as well of game 4. Big high fives.
Absolutely. And that's the other thing about junior tournaments. They kind of got that quote unquote what I think from same thing the women do is they high five each other.
Oh, yeah.
They're rooting for each other as well as themselves.
Very supportive.
Yes, absolutely.
Very supportive. I mean, and that's, Lucia and I were talking about it a little bit on the stream yesterday. It was late in the day. So, we were doing a live stream for over 9 hours yesterday, and there were still bowlers here hanging out and watching.
Yes.
And supporting each other. And so that is great to see.
Oh, absolutely. What it's all about is hanging out, and even there's going to be you're never going to win every tournament. It just isn't going to happen.
Yeah.
So when it's not your turn, you root for somebody else.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because then, you know what? When it is your day, you hope those people will be there behind you rooting you on too. So.
You got it. And a pin in the gutter on 20. So
Yeah. Hiding behind the pillar there.
It is hiding.
Yeah. But no, great, again, fantastic turnout. We had 90 entries yesterday, 107 today. And yeah, always a bigger turnout because we were at over 100 during the Sunday event here last year as well. So, but always good to see the bowlers come out, and a lot of positive feedback from those that were able to get on air yesterday about why they love JBT, and the biggest thing they said was, it's fun.
There you go.
It's fun.
There you go. And that's the thing, too. At this age, you're still, again, we were talking about it a little earlier, you're still having fun. You haven't
Absolutely
developed that
We're not jaded yet.
cutthroat. Yeah, exactly. It's the way life works is you're having fun till you're about 20, and then you get this mentality that you're going to just, you got to win everything. Then when you get to about 35, 40, you're having fun again.
Yep.
Just, we got to get through that little phase. All right, can we get 6?
It's a good shot and
Yes.
does.
Labeled it.
See, I really like how he and earlier we saw Land Matthias, both lefties.
Okay.
Well, I should say left to right players, because Land is a two-hander who starts it in his right hand, but it does go left to right down the lane. But both bowlers here, what I like about them, very much more of that down and in on that left-hand side, not trying to do a lot with it, just getting it down lane, finding the friction, and then letting it rip in. So not seeing that as much on the right side, though.
Yeah, usually lefties love to play a little straighter. They have a hard time getting past that big dot over there.
Yeah.
And the right-handers have a big time going to that side of the right dot,
Right?
too. So.
Which I think if you can get a right-hander on this pattern here to decide, hey, I'm going to move right, and I'm just going to push it down lane, maybe get something a little shiny to snap on the back end, I think that might be where the shot is right now.
Gotcha.
But there's also a reason why I'm here on the mic on a Sunday afternoon and not in a different bowling alley somewhere across the country.
There you go.
Good
fair.
cover.
There
Good
you go.
cover.
Maybe that'll get him going.
Yeah. Can he come shoot my spares on Monday nights? I leave lots of them. It'd be good practice.
Exactly. Parker leaves the 3-6. JBT usually comes to Colorado twice a year? 3 times a year.
Yep, got 3 times. You got Crown in October. You're here in January, and then usually about April, May-ish, we're heading down to Pueblo.
That's right. I always forget about Pueblo. You are right.
Going down there to Big Daddy Sunset Bowl.
There you go. Oh, and the amazing thing is I went there last year to watch.
You did?
And I completely forget that they go there.
Oh, it's been many moons since I've been down there, but that's all right.
There's a 300 in that house during state.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
But
Fond
yeah,
memories.
definitely check out the JBT schedule for the Mountain Conference. Looks like it is built out for the rest of the season. BowlJBT.com.
Yeah, it's if they're close to anywhere you're at, get involved. This is awesome.
Even if they're not close, drive.
Exactly.
Or
Find a way to
fly.
get there.
Yep,
Find a way to get there.
absolutely. Get those frequent driver miles in.
Absolutely. Because my philosophy would be get them in a couple locals and then get yourself prepared for the main event.
Absolutely. You know, and even with us, second half of the JBT schedule, kickoff here at Coal Creek. Points starting to come into play as far as the invitationals.
Yes.
Not only with the conferences, but then the big one at the end of the year, the TPC in Las Vegas. So that's always a lot of fun, very memorable. We've got the awards dinner out there as well. So if you are able to qualify for that, highly recommend it. Same thing with the invitationals. Where else are you going to have a triple elimination match play? It gets crazy.
Very rare. The very rare triple elimination.
Yep. But again, that's what's fun about the JBT events is you're not just getting the same thing week in, week out, and you got to mix it up when you're running 80+ events a year.
Absolutely. He does a heck of a job of doing it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see if Jackson capitalizes off that There you go.
He does.
There you go. That may be the spark. He lost them for a second. Who won handicap yesterday?
Yesterday, Caden Woody.
Ah,
Caden Woody.
awesome.
Kept talking with his dad all day. How are things going? Well, we're still here. How are things now? Well, I got stuff to do, but we're still here. It's like, I know even my wife asked me yesterday, she goes, when are you going to be home? And I go, I do not know.
Awesome.
Well, and then she looks at me, she goes, if you just don't want to tell me, just say so. You don't have to say you don't know. I'm like, no, this is a long format on Saturday, and I don't know how long I'm going to be here. So 9 hours later, after 8 o'clock,
I was home.
finally made it home.
There you go. And we got a player on 22. He's got strike spared 6-bagger.
Yeah.
Or 5-bagger, I guess. Looking for
I want to say, is that Rackley down there sweeping it out?
6. There you go.
Here you go. Get ready for it. Here it comes. Boom. Chest bump.
You have an injury, non-bowling related injury.
Well, you know, it happens to the greatest of athletes. You see it happen in baseball, get celebrating.
Yes.
Football. So Drew's looking to make it 3 in a row there. Oh,
Get some of that. Get some of that.
ouch.
So again, we're in game 4 of 5. Qualifying here at JBT. And cut to the top 25 in handicap and top 20 in scratch. Double 2 more games of semis. Then we will cut to top 4 stair step.
Top 4 for the
Top
stair
4.
step tonight. Yep.
Gotcha. And I think they're doing 2 games in the stair step, aren't they?
No, I think it's 2 games for semi.
Semi. Okay.
Semi. Yep, still single game
Stair step's gonna
in the stair step. Yep, for the
fly
top
by
4.
pretty quick.
Yep. And we did just have a pair finish up game 3, so we're still
I'm slightly behind.
waiting on some scores coming in. But Jeff is working away on those. And as soon as we get them, we'll let you know where we're at after 3.
All right, Ian.
Nice shot. Again, down and in for the lefties, right?
You got it. All right, Jackson looking to throw a double here. He can sheet it and save his game.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he can still sheet it and go plus, so. There you go.
All you need to do is make that 5 count, then all of a sudden,
Oh, yeah.
you're a much different player.
I like to
now.
call it a confidence builder.
There
It's
you
a
go.
confidence builder. So, Rob, you had the opportunity, obviously, go out to Vegas for the main event, and do the live stream. Checked in with a couple of bowlers who were out there as well. But what was kind of your take of it all? And are you even able to describe it? Because it is controlled chaos, I would say.
Absolutely. It's like you said, it's very hard to describe because there's whatever you have in your mind of how it is, it's probably tenfold of that. Because there's so many people. Because you got, like here, you got 107. So you're going to take that, multiply that, and then you add in their parents, their aunts, uncles, their siblings, and everything else. So just the sheer amount of people is incredible. Then, and that's not even getting to the action part, where we're talking about the bowling itself, which is phenomenal in itself. And again, you have kids coming from all over the country, as well as outside the country, because you had people from Japan, people from Mexico. So that tells you something. That it's and talking to people, that is probably rated as the second major in juniors. Junior gold, then that.
I would agree. Yeah.
So it is. It's. There's a reason why it's called the main event. It is awesome.
Well,
absolutely awesome.
And what I love about it too is that you have a singles, you got a doubles, and even a fun team event. That really, the team event, the origin of it just came about as a way to bowl something while the cut scores are being calculated.
You got it.
And that's turned into a quick sellout in its own right, to the point that we added
Another squad. Yes.
getting some more teams on that as well.
You got it.
So
Absolutely. And talking to Jeff, 21 years. This is the 21st year of it, so it's just amazing. It grows and grows and grows. It's not going anywhere, and it ain't getting any smaller, I can tell you that.
Well, I can tell you, I was out there 22 years ago. Mentioned that yesterday for back when it was the Las Vegas Invitational, before Jeff took it over.
Correct. We had that conversation. He said that's how it came about. He said these people had it, and they were running it, and they just stopped. And he's like, it was like the middle of, they usually ran it in December, and it was like August, and he's like, hey, we're not doing this anymore. And a bunch of people came to him and said, hey, what will you pick this up? Will you do this? Will you do this? And he's like, all right, let me do it.
Yeah.
And hasn't dropped a bit, and bang, there you go.
Oh, yeah. Got some great memories bowling those out there in the early days of the main event, and back when it was in the basement of Texas Station.
Woo, there you go.
Yeah. So.
Now we're at the lovely South Point.
Oh, it's gorgeous.
Yes.
Gorgeous facility. That whole plaza out. I like to say the plaza out back, because as any bowlers who've been out there know that bring your walking shoes a little bit to get out there.
Yes.
So.
It is nowhere near the parking garage.
No. So.
And it's good to see. I mean, you even got coaches come in, take a look at the talent, see what's going on. And same thing there. Mark Baker was there. He had his kid there, as well as just checking on things, and just several high-level people that you would never expect to be in a building were in the building.
Yep. Absolutely. So,
Fun times. I can't wait to go next year.
Good.
I'm ready.
I'll admit, little jealous of you guys being out there, and hence why I had to jump in on one of the live streams myself and join the chat. So
I'm just hoping this time I won't be sick when I get there. I was hurt.
That's what I've been hearing. Is I heard everybody was doing the live stream and taking shots of NyQuil.
Exactly. No doubts about it.
So.
Are you eating trail mix?
Got your granola there, Miss Lucia?
Not a granola fan.
No, I know who else's fingers have been in that bag.
Actually, I haven't even opened it yet.
That's a lie. You did just open it. You can't say you haven't opened it when the bag is open.
Well, I'm saying, like, I haven't opened it before this.
Awesome.
How to get in there.
Oh, my God.
And that's why he
now
didn't want
she's
to
throwing
put his
stuff
hands
all over
in.
the floor.
Swollen.
That's why we can't have nice things.
You have right now these team.
All right. I'm going to step aside really quick because I can check on one person. I'll be Nathan, or we'll be right back.
We'll be right back. We're going to go get some scores.
There you go.
And we've got some scores for you here. After game number 3, we'll start over in the scratch division. Tournament leader at plus an even 100 was Gavin Finley. Second place, Dimitri Richardson, plus 76. Third, Jonah Forbes, we saw with that 247 game in game 3, puts him up to plus 65. Parker Sullivan at plus 52 is currently in 4th. And rounding out your top 5, Tyler Close at plus 43. Currently for the cut score after game 3, it is minus 19. Rowdy Torgoski is your current cut line at minus 19 after 3 in the scratch division. Over in handicap, tournament leader at plus 135 is Dylan Flores. So Dylan Flores plus 135 is your tournament leader after game 3 in the handicap division. Currently in second after that third game is Zayden Padilla at plus 128. Third, Cooper McWilliams at plus 111. Fourth, Wesley Forge at plus 103. And rounding out the top 5 at plus 83 is Isaac Ward. Take a look down at your cut scores for handicap after 3 games. Of course, as always, we seem to have a tie, which we do at plus 14. Plus 14 is currently the cut score, with Ashlyn Fritchell and Samuel Barraza being tied at plus 14. We'll go ahead and take our camera here down to 5 and 6. They're still finishing up their 4th game. Speaking of Ashlyn Fritchell, she is up on that left lane. She did just pick up a spare that last game. Got another baby split here. And Kaden Woody, our tournament champion from yesterday, leaving. So finishing up game 4.
That one in the books. Uh-oh. Got a
Fumble.
ball down.
So you finish up game 4. We do have a pair that is just in the 5th frame of the fourth game. I guess there was a little delay on a mechanical issue there.
Okay.
But Rob, since you're here, let me update you with some of those scores after 3.
Okay.
We'll start off in handicap. Good old handicap here. Tournament leader plus 135 is Dylan Flores.
Awesome.
So yeah, plus 135. Second, 128, Zayden Padilla.
Okay.
Third at plus 111, Cooper McWilliams. And fourth, plus 103, Wesley Forge. And fifth, Isaac Ward at plus 83. So, cut score for that top 25, of course, got to have a tie, right?
No doubt.
At plus 14 between Ashlyn Fritchell and Sam Barraza.
Okay.
Yeah. So,
Nice.
just saw Ashlyn, well, she'll be up bowling her 10th frame here on 5 and 6 here in a little bit. Over on the scratch side, somebody you might be a little familiar with, plus 100, Gavin Finley. It's your tournament leader. I think you know Gavin a little bit.
Slightly.
Again, I think this other kid can bowl who's in second at plus 76, Dimitri Richardson.
Duke the ball.
Third game, Jonah Forbes, or third place because of a great third game. He shot 247 in game 3. There's a lot of thirds.
There you go.
Plus 65. Fourth, Parker Sullivan at plus 52. Rounding out the top 5, Tyler Close at plus 52. And then right behind him, you've got the Fetty boys, both Garrett and Grant, right behind him. So
Nice.
we are cutting to that top 20.
Okay.
It'd be nice if the cut was minus 20, but it's minus 19. And Rowdy Torgoski is your cut score. Yep. Right after that, you're looking at 2 sticks, 3 sticks. There's a bunch of movements definitely still available for those cut scores. Again, we are wrapping up game 4 of our 5-game qualifier before we cut to those top 20 in scratch and 25 in handicap.
Yeah, tough spare here, but makeable.
Yes,
Very makeable.
Absolutely.
What I love about the spare is, yes, it's difficult, but when you make it, it looks really, really cool.
Oh, absolutely. It's been a while. It's been a while.
Since you made it or left it?
Yes.
Combination factor.
You know, it's kind of, there was a while back that, you know, people always ask you sometimes of like, hey, have you ever picked up the 710? Right? And I'm like, no, there's one point I picked it up like 3 times in a matter of a couple months. And they're like, wow, that's really good. And I go, yeah, but I'm leaving a lot of 710s.
That's the good and the bad.
Yes. You got to leave it to have the opportunity to pick it up. And not always the best thing that you want to do. So.
No. It's true. No doubts about that. That is the blessing and the curse.
Exactly. So like that, you know, 3-7-10, it's cool when you pick it up, but also you hate leaving it though.
Yes.
Too. But again, I'd rather leave that than the 7-10.
Correct. And the antithesis is you never want to leave splits anyway because they're just tough, especially if you need it to advance or win a tournament. But you want to leave the easiest possible spare you can. 5-pin, head pin, 2-pin, 8-pin, 9-pin.
Yep, we've been seeing a lot of 5s left, so we're putting our hands up for juice boxes.
Exactly.
Been doing the juice box. Actually stole that from the Pruitt family earlier. So
Nice.
Which I think I might have saw Barrett on this pair here on 5 and 6 earlier, so we might get a look at him. But again, I know we've talked about him on the air today, but again, first time JBT bowler, been averaging about 170, 180 on Saturday mornings here. But we've seen him pop off a couple 110s, 120s already today. So
awesome.
Good for him.
And we got a good look at their new sweatshirts for JBT.
Ah, yes. I love
You
those.
see that on, what is that, lane 6 there?
Yeah.
It is nice. They redesign them every year.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. And every kid who's been involved in JBT for all those years has one of those. Has
yeah.
fiber, or has a sweatshirt each year.
I even have my condition going on of I'm a short and hoodie guy, and I wear them to school all the time.
There
so.
you go. There you go. And the cool thing, I mean, I don't know about this one, but Jackson, who we've seen earlier on 2122, designed one of their hoodies.
Yep. This one was designed by one of the Mountain Conference bowlers. The name is eluding me, but they were in the building yesterday, so assuming, but we know what happens when you do that, they potentially in the building here today. But
So,
out of New Mexico, yeah.
And that's the amazing thing is he takes all this from the juniors, and they're super creative, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
And come up with stuff, because some people would be like, I'll just have a professional team make it or whatever, but he puts the input of the kids in to design apparel that they're going to be wearing themselves.
Oh, yeah.
Smart.
And one of the first things out of Jeff's mouth yesterday morning when he saw me, I come walking in with that hoodie from this year, and he goes, "Hey, how'd you already get one of those?" I go, "Well, I know a guy. His name is Rob."
So I know a guy who knows a guy.
I'm like, because those were all released at the main event this year, and
Is that when he usually puts them out?
it was a little bit later this year because I think some years we even had them out at Crown in October. So, but either way, main event's still a great time to get some new merch out there. Again, bowler driven, and you can definitely see it with the number of bowlers who come walking in with that gear.
Yes.
I just got to
Jerseys,
remember.
T-shirts.
Oh yeah. Got the T-shirts with the same design.
Yep. It's got chamois.
Actually sold out of all the hoodies this weekend.
Really?
Yep. Sold
There you
out
go.
all of them. Before he got here, basically doing an auction off for the last 2XL that he had. And that went, that sold in about 5 seconds. Literally said, I got one left, boom, sold. So
There you go. Yeah, tells you that, they are very, very popular. Parents, kids, everybody's got one.
Oh, yeah. I got a chill right now. I'm thinking I might put mine on. But that's the thing with so many of them, I almost feel like you got to go to the old thing, like put your initials on the tag or something like that.
Yeah, because, if you happen to take it off, leave it somewhere.
Right.
You might pick up the wrong one.
Or that's why I just go, well, I'm a little bigger boy, so not many people wearing a 3XL around me. So as long as I keep it in the same general vicinity, I'll be able to find it. So.
There you go.
So with going back to main event and you having the opportunity to be out there this past year, obviously even leading up to the tournament, you had huge wait lists. I mean, even going in, you had bowlers trying to get signed up, and they were like 46th on the wait list.
Exactly.
So absolutely insane. Being out there, we talked before a little bit of controlled chaos, but do you feel any kind of room or opportunity for like more bowlers? I mean, unless you elongate the tournament, which he had, originally did start out, used to have some squads on Christmas Day.
Okay.
But now we just got the warm-ups on the 26th, trying to get away from the holiday a little bit.
Yes.
But at the same time, trying to get it done before New Year's, because, again, trying to make it affordable for families to go and spend some time out there.
I don't know if you could expand it anymore.
Yeah.
With those parameters, because
Yeah.
obviously that's the only way you can do it is lengthen your days. Because the squads throughout the day I think they're perfectly aligned, where it's not super, super early, not super, super late.
Right.
And with kids, good luck with the early. Late wouldn't be a problem, but then you have the parents being there late. So,
Well, and flip side too of that, you got to think of the tournament director standpoint too. Of,
Correct.
They got to sleep and eat at some point in time too.
That's what a lot of people forget sometimes.
Yes, we are humans.
Yes, no doubt.
Believe it or not.
No doubt. So I think it's I mean, unless, and I really sat down and thought about it, but for the most part, why change what's not broken?
Right.
I get it that, yes, you got a waiting list on all these squads, but what else can I do? Unless, like you said, you're going to bowl on Christmas and New Year's, and now especially if you go New Year's route, then the ones who are there later, now it becomes a bigger expense. Because at New Year's Eve, that night room rate is super high.
Oh, absolutely.
You're going to pay the penalty there.
Yeah.
So he's looking at all those aspects of, okay, let's get him out of here, get his done on the 30th, so that way you don't have to hit that expense.
Yeah, absolutely. So, and I mean, again, a fantastic place to host it there at South Point, as far as just the number of lanes. Just absolutely incredible. I mean, again, talking about the facility itself, coming out of COVID, you have the first time in the 100-plus history of the USBC Open Championship that you have essentially, quote, doubles and singles versus team being at two separate, technically, facilities, team being in the bowling plaza, double singles upstairs at the regular bowling center. But again, where else would you be able to do something like that, right?
I think I would love it if they did that every year. I get why you can't do it every year like that,
Right.
but it would just be awesome because basically you're getting two distinct different places
Yes.
in one building
Yes.
to bowl your team in doubles and singles.
Which, again, I see the flip side of that, too, if I'm a proprietor, that, yes, love having the tournament in, but at the same time, if I've got regular bowlers, leagues, I'm literally pausing my regular business for a 4, 5, 6 month
Exactly.
event. And so we're kind of seeing that with the ladies Open Championships in USBC over the last couple years, started to go back to having those in centers. I mean, headed out to Victory Lanes out in the Charlotte area here in a couple years. That was just announced a few weeks ago. But again, hard to find those places that, even like Victory, they well known, hosted PBA events. That again, depending on how they are having it set up, if they're doing the full house, you're putting your regular business on
hold.
pause.
Yep.
Yeah. So.
And as a center, that's the tough part because it's a gamble.
Yeah.
If I have all these leagues take off all that time, I can have the best center in the world that does not guarantee me they're coming back.
Yeah.
So it's I get where it's a tough operation. That's the good thing about South Point is upstairs they're not based. They don't care. They don't need the leagues up there at all.
Nope.
That's what we got downstairs for.
Exactly.
So there, we can put whatever we need up there for however long, and they run a lot of tournaments through there, from nationals to JBTs to ABTs to military tournaments, so on and so forth. A lot's going on through there.
Speaking of being tournament directors and being human, I think I just got summoned by the front counter to go get my food, so I'll be back.
See, he does have to eat sometime, right? He shouldn't have to, but he's going to. So again, we're in looks like we should be in game 5. Game 5. Got him going. Thanks everybody for tuning in these past couple days. Again, we love any tournament out there. Fun times. And some matching jerseys down there. had it, but unfortunately, it's an open air. Crosses over, leaves just a 2-pin. And we'll get some updated scores from Game 4 as soon as he gets all of those in. Crosses over, leaves just a 10-pin. Let him take care of the spare. Does do that. Through 2 frames here of Game 5.
Game 5 of 5.
Yes.
We're getting there.
So 21-22 is going to be the last pair done, I'm assuming.
Yes, because they're moving, well,
Because they haven't got started yet.
no, they're still finishing up their 10th frame
Oh,
of Game
and then
4.
whoever's going to that pair is actually going to be.
Which is also in their 10th frame on 11, or excuse me, 13 and 14, which then actually I'm pretty sure 9 and 10, they're still
a
in their
snowball
9th.
effect.
They're in their 9th of.
Put that shoe bag on.
I was joking with Kinley earlier. She wanted a shoe cover, and I just took my shoe off because, you know, her feet are so tiny and I have size 13s. I was like, you could just use my shoe as your shoe cover. Yeah. Yeah.
Smart.
Mm-hmm. But again, looks like bowlers are having a good time, even with, you know, long qualifying.
Yeah.
Because even at
And
the
a
start
lot
of
were
the
here all
squad.
day yesterday.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
And they're bushy-eyed and
I think
ready
it's
to go.
called coffee. I think it's called coffee.
and a lot of energy drinks. I see a lot of energy drinks.
There's a couple in the bag. I'll admit that. As Lucia calls it, my old lady bag. It is almost like Mary Poppins carpet bag. There's even, let's see here, a massage gun in there.
There you go.
Of course, got to have your chargers. It's 2024.
Yes.
For, you know, of course, different things. iPad, laptop. What else is in there? Got some munchies.
Well, that's the good thing. I think by the 2020, probably 2028, 2030, all the chargers will be universal, so you can use the same chargers everywhere. Because Apple, for the longest time, when they had Lightning, they said, hey, you know, we're going to have Lightning, and everybody else is going to have USB-Cs.
Mm-hmm.
But I think we're going all universal eventually here, so that'll be a good thing.
Problem is, as you know, I am so up on current technology that I'm still going to be that guy running off of, you know, a lightning cord, and, you know, people still make fun of my iPhone SE that I have, but they go, you know how I know that's old? Well, how's that? It still has a home button.
There you go.
I'm like, yes, yes. So, it works.
Oh, wait till you get a new phone. You'll be like, man, what is going on here?
It's one of those people go, oh, why don't you get a new phone? And go, just spend money on bowling.
Looks like everybody done with Game 4 now? Looks that way. Or they're the last ones in Game 4.
Nope, still got good
15,
old 9
16.
and 10.
15, 16, 9, and 10.
Yeah. Oh no, 15, 16 is game 5.
Or 16, 17, or 17, 18, sorry. That's where I was going.
I know numbers are hard for some of
I
us.
know, apparently.
That's why I married a math teacher.
17, 18.
Yeah, 17, 18, they're finishing up.
Game 4.
4, they've got what, 4 bowlers left to bowl their 10th frame.
Yep.
And then 9 and 10 looks like their first bowlers are getting done with their 10th frame as well. So then in a few moments, we'll get some bowlers up also on 21 and 22. So
And we'll have an updated standing.
yeah.
You can't update standings until you home scores. That's one of the
Really?
things that you have to have.
Really?
Is everybody scores.
Because as a bowler, I always think like I should have the scores done immediately when I'm done.
Exactly.
Because I want to know, Rob.
Because you're never looking at standings before you're done, which is amazing.
Right. But you know what I do? The first thing I do when I'm done? I go look at the standings. And then go, how did I do?
Same with brackets. It's usually the way it works with brackets. Is as soon as you're done, you go, well, how come the brackets aren't done?
Well, let me tell you about that one pair. No matter what event
There's one.
or league,
There, exactly. There's
and
one.
in the leagues, it's the same team
Every
week. So,
No doubts about it. You know when you have to bowl that team, you're like, oh, okay,
yep,
we're gonna be here a little while.
yep. Hence why energy drinks in the bag.
Because it's the funniest thing is because I've bowled forever and I'm very conditioned in, hey, your turn, go,
Right,
go,
right.
and we get done fairly quickly.
Right.
But when you bowl the slow team, it's not like you make them faster, you just make you slower.
Exactly, because you're sitting there going, you got that internal clock, right? And you're sitting there going, oh, I should be up to bowl right now. So you turn around and go up, and you're like, I am not up yet.
Exactly.
You know, or I'm expecting your teammate, who you're follow to be up there ready to go, and you look, and nobody on your team's even up.
Exactly. And unfortunately, I'm always the first one on the team. I always bowl first, so then I always got to wait for that person to get done, and the other team,
Yep.
when they're slow rolling, it can take a while.
Yeah. Yeah. Somehow I got wrangled into being the leadoffs now too, but
Are you?
yeah,
I love being a leadoff.
I have been for about a season and a half now. Used to be the anchor all the time, but then I'm like, oh.
No. I love being a leader. Because it's the same thing as at Nationals, #1. That way, once I get done, put my shoes on, I'm ready to go. There we go.
I do like it.
And get a locker faster.
True. I'm usually very creative with finding those lockers at Nationals.
Yes.
Everybody's like, okay, we're going to get a locker right next to the change machine. So I get my little token, and I go, we're going to walk this way.
Yes.
So,
It's a wonder that all centers haven't developed that. I'm like, okay. And I get it that, it's a league, so people just get a locker for the year yet, whatever. But it's hilarious that they haven't figured out how to monetize that a little bit more as well. It's like, hey, you get a locker every week.
definitely do that. Or, what I'd like to see, too, with just some centers is most centers, their lockers are still built and designed for one ball back.
Yes, there's some of that action still going on.
Or they're designed that if you got some seesaws for your balls, you can get maybe about 3 in a pair of shoes in there, right? Which, does work for some, but
Absolutely.
others, not so much.
And that's one of the funny things about bowling is if you go to an older center, you can tell when it was designed because of how much room you have. 'Cause
Yes.
no one back in 60s, 70s,
Oh, yeah.
80s thought, why would you bring 6 balls? What are you
Right.
doing?
Yeah.
And now if you don't have 2 3-ball bags that are coming in there, people are looking at you sideways like, oh, what's going on?
Right. Well, I love that was a comment that Jeff made to one of the bowlers yesterday who was down to just using a spare ball. Jeff looks at me and goes, well, 30 years ago, we just called that a ball. Now is it even a spare ball? That was just a ball.
No doubts. No doubts. Yeah, when I was in juniors, I had 1 ball. That was it.
Let me guess. Let's see here. Manhattan rubber. You that old?
No. No ball with a Manhattan rubber, that's for sure.
Hey, Lucia was trying to convince people I was 107 yesterday.
I think that's the problem with youngsters. They have no concept of age and time. They think anybody over the age of 25 is 100.
True.
So
She did ask if for my age then at 107 how I look so good, and I just said exfoliate.
there you go. They have no concept of that.
No. All right. So, good news. We got our first ball thrown on 21-22.
Yes, we did.
So, some folks starting to get the migration going. But at the same time, we've got a pair that's got 4 frames left in game 5.
Ah, yes.
So,
You got some fast, some slow.
yep, there's definitely going to be a little hanging out for some folks today.
And I'm assuming they're all together.
Yep. But, hey,
Maybe that's an idea for them too. I mean, I get it. It'd be kind of tough, but do a JBT team event.
well, he does.
I mean, like at one of these stops.
He does.
Oh, he does. Okay.
He does, yeah.
Awesome.
So, I think he did 2 of them already this year as far as a Baker, 5-man Baker team.
Awesome.
Yeah. So,
Awesome.
I think with that one, was it 5-man team, and then you just had to have maybe 2 bowlers under 170 or something like that.
Awesome. Smart.
Mm-hmm. So,
I like it.
I do. And that, again, like we said before, of just the different formats and all that good stuff, just keeps it interesting and keep on coming back. Because again, if you're bowling on the same pattern, on the same format every single week, guess what? You're going to end up getting stagnant. Some bowlers might go,
It fits
guess
there.
what? They're a great qualifier, and then they only got to bowl 1 game, right?
Yeah.
Versus, hey, I want to see what happens with them when they actually got to do some match play or climb a ladder,
Absolutely.
you know, something like that. So,
Yeah, make it tough. And see, and if you get one person who's winning several different formats, hey,
hey, you got to
congratulate them. They're pretty good. They're pretty good.
You got to applaud them for that.
Yeah. Got it. Nope. He's gonna have to hook.
Oh. I don't think she got clearance for that flat.
No.
We got Cooper Williams up on 5. He's one of our top 5 after 3.
Oh.
For his division, a little high there, leaving at 6.
Crossed over. There we go.
Got some late tilt.
What does she want? Oh, she's stealing chairs now.
Yeah, well,
Coming over to steal chairs. Yeah.
is that what you're doing today?
Exactly. Is that what
She
is
says
that
she's
what it's called?
bowling.
She stole the chair and then took it for herself. She didn't even give it to her mom.
I thought it was for mom. Oh, yeah.
Children today.
Yeah, when I see that, I go, well, not mine. Unless it's at school and I got 160 of
There you go.
them. Oh,
You
boy.
do way too much with kids.
I do. I do.
What grade do you teach?
Where am I at this year? Mostly juniors,
Okay.
high school. I've got 4 sections of juniors and 1 of sophomores, all for U.S. history.
And if you could pick, what is your favorite grade to teach?
Let's see here, because I've taught everything 7 through 12.
Okay.
I do like juniors. Just because, okay, you could say, oh, well, you like juniors because, there's the maturity and all that kind of stuff. And so you just think because they're easy, right? But
Then you'd say seniors.
Right. But no, the reason why I like juniors is there still is some of that development to do. And also at the same time, they're not seniors, so they're still comfortable being a little kind of quirky and having some fun. You know what I mean? Like,
Absolutely.
you know, still kind of being
But
able
they-
to joke and have some fun and not take themselves too seriously. Versus
The
the
seniors.
seniors of like, the seniors at that point for like a senior year, most of them, they're just clocking the time for the next step.
Yes.
You know?
Especially get that last semester. It's just good luck with any of this.
Oh yeah. I even called out some sophomores last year. I was like, you are sophomores, not seniors. So senioritis is not an excuse.
Absolutely.
So
Awesome. And what got you to teach U.S. history? Were you like a history buff as a kid?
kind of.
Okay.
Kind of. It was one of those things that, well, it's funny. I'm teaching U.S. history to juniors, and you know, my spring semester, my junior year in history, I got a D. So, so that's what college was for. No, I guess I got more interested in history in college, actually. Just didn't know, went to college just because my family, that was the expectation. Didn't know what I wanted to study or anything. Just the expectation was you go to college. So I went to a college that was almost as far away from home as possible. Hold on. One second here.
He's missing a 5 pin. We're going to have to reset. So we catch things at the corner of your eye sometimes. And but you have to shoot a full rack. So what happens sometimes you catch things out the side of your eye.
We do. So yeah, we had a bowler not too far from the desk here that took a shot, and they're missing a 5 pin, and they were a little confused of what was going on. So they're asked, "What do we do?" And I go, "I got you. We're going to erase it. We're going to get you a full rack." So,
There you go.
which I think he'll appreciate because probably not one of his better shots of the day. Still comes in a little high, but maintains the Dutch game
There you
for that
go.
bowler.
Awesome.
So on history, just got interested in it, and then started taking some classes, and actually kind of found an interest in business, actually. So,
Okay.
yeah,
Wasn't a math guy or science?
used to be a math guy, actually. Like, was actually very much used to score really high on all those tests back in middle school, and one of those instances, kind of didn't necessarily get the best teacher and kind of fell out of love, and
Gotcha.
the rest is history.
There you go.
But no, it is nice of with some of the curriculum that I've taught, like 8th grade, there actually is a whole unit on personal finance. So I do enjoy doing that. Next year, I'm slated to teach juniors with some personal finance as well for a semester, which they used to teach it to them as freshmen, which I'm like, so they decided to, hey, we'll move this up to juniors because it's going to be more relevant.
Okay.
So, again, that's why I like teaching U.S. history, especially on the junior level. Again, just because it's nice to make things relevant.
So when you're teaching finance, do they understand that there's this thing called cash?
Maybe. They're like, oh, you mean the thing that the people light cigars with? No, that's only in the movies, kids. Only in the movies. Yeah, that's a whole other fun thing called cash.
Yes.
I wouldn't ask them to ask like what presidents are on each bill, but like I've even heard some stories, even from my students, that they'll go and they spent like a $2 bill, and even at a store or whatever, the place wouldn't take it and accused them of bringing in counterfeit money. It's like, no, the $2 bill is real, believe it or not. Yeah.
It's in circulation.
Yeah.
That's
So-
amazing. But it's just a whole different world where they have a card or they have a phone that they're going to touch against something, and that's where all their money's coming from.
Yeah, it is. It's funny to hear some of my high school students. They love DoorDash, right? They love DoorDash, but then they realize, man, if I'm getting Raising Cane's, why is it charging me $24 for a 3-piece meal? Like, what's the deal? And then they pull it up and they go, my friend, we need to talk about that $8.99 delivery fee. Because literally half of your tab is the delivery fee.
You want to know a rare thing about me? I've never DoorDashed anything in my life.
I don't think I have either.
It's just the most amazing. Just haven't done it.
Yeah.
I don't even. I'm not even really intrigued by it. Somebody bringing the food to my house. I don't know if I'm a big fan of that.
Good.
I mean-
I got no problem calling and doing takeout.
You know what? I take that back because I was doing DoorDash before DoorDash existed because you had this thing called Domino's Pizza.
Oh,
They
yeah,
delivered it to your house.
Yeah.
Domino's has got to be kicking themselves. Like, hey, we came up with this.
Mm-hmm.
What is this DoorDash thing you speak of?
Right.
We invented this.
You know what I found out interesting too is talking with some auto shops is they actually have Uber, Lyft, DoorDash that actually come and deliver their parts that
Yes.
way. I did not know that until all of a sudden I'm in a waiting room and all of a sudden this kid comes in with a part and he looks confused as heck of what he's doing there. It's like, well, dude, you have an auto part and you're in a auto repair shop, so
Yes.
I think you're in the right spot.
Yeah, it's amazing how far we've come where you can get anything delivered anywhere
Right?
and relatively quickly.
Exactly. So the idea of, well, I want it and I want it now.
Is
It's like bowlers wanting scores.
it's true.
I'm done bowling. I want my scores.
We just can't get until Bezos figures out how to do that on Amazon quickly. we can't get that done. Just
Well, we tried doing the drones, but
and I'll be the first to admit, I love me looking at some Amazon and saying, "Oh, it comes within 4 to 8 the next morning." Sold. Got
I
it.
mean, I
No
don't know
problem.
why I need that in 4 to 8 hours. I can live without it for a week, but man, if it says it's going to be there in the morning between 7 and 11, I'm like,
Done.
sold.
Exactly.
So,
All right, what we got going on here? Get home.
there we
Nice.
go.
Good shot.
You know what? I think I might have seen some scores go by, so I'm going to go see what we can drag up here, and I'll be back.
There you go. So let's get those going here momentarily. We have some scores for you from Game 4. Again, this is a 5-game qualifier. And we do 2 games of semis, and we cut to our top 4 stepladder. Guess who's back? He is back.
Yeah, we got some scores.
All right.
I got to find them. You know, on this ancient phone of mine.
It's in 720. It's not in HD.
Oh, no. It might be an 8-bit. All right, let's start off with our handicap division.
Okay.
Tournament leader at plus 123 is Zayden Padilla.
Awesome.
Please hold. Let's see. again, I am special with numbers, so that's why I married the math teacher. Because even though I see it says 4 games, I felt that plus 123 was still the same as before, but no, it was plus 135. So I just wanted to make sure we had the numbers actually changed for us. So
You just did. Your
So-
mind was saying the numbers, right?
mind and eyes. Kids don't get old.
No.
So we'll go back to the handicap here. Plus 123, your tournament leader is Zayden Padilla. Second place, plus 119, Dylan Flores. Third, plus 114, Wesley Forge. Fourth, plus 110, Xavier Provencher. And fifth, rounding out your top 5 at plus 106, Brantley Ford. So definitely a lot of opportunity for movement there, as first to fifth is 17 pins. So cut score in handicap at plus 18
Okay.
is Haley Vallejos.
Nice.
And then
And that's the good thing about you being a teacher is you can pronounce all these last names.
I try. You know what the secret is? You look at it, you try to figure out, okay, what does the first part sound like? What does the last part sound like? So you hit the first, hit the last, and blend the middle.
And hope for the best.
Yes, exactly. Exactly. So over in Scratch, tournament leader at plus 114 is Gavin Finley.
Been leading most of the day, I take it?
Yeah, I mean, when you go 242, 245 out of the gates,
You're probably going to be the leader.
Yeah. And right behind him still, Dimitri Richardson, plus 103. Tyler Close moves up a couple spots. He went 248 that last game. He's now at plus 91. Jonah Forbes continues to be on fire. He's at plus 72. And rounding out your top 5 is Parker Sullivan at plus 37.
Okay.
And for your cut score, we are going to the top 20. Currently after 4, minus 24 for Kenyon Hermanstorfer. I know you're going to giggle at me for that one.
That's pretty good.
Yep.
That's pretty-
But right behind him, again, you're talking 2 sticks back, 3 sticks back. You've got, look at there, like another 5 bowlers right behind Kenyon within 10 pins. So it's
Nice.
definitely going to be about getting those spares. And as we saw too with the top 5 in handicap, it's tight as well. So definitely a lot of moving and shaking for position. Right now, obviously those top 4 positions not as critical.
Yep.
Because you still got the semis and pins carry over, but still factors into the finals.
Yes. You want to get as much as you can because it's just going to keep carrying and carrying and carrying.
Yep.
Couple pairs are done. Our friend here, Lucius, completed her 5-game set. She's got her sweatshirt on and texting somebody. Who knows?
It's not me.
It's not me. Still have her shoes on, so that's good.
Sticking with the shoe cover rather than street shoes.
Good, good.
No,
Confident.
I am. No, it says I am bowling. That's what. No, one of our sponsors. Yeah, one of the sponsors here for JBT. Yeah.
I am bowling. Exactly.
Yeah, bowlers slowly making their way down to the tournament desk.
Parents
Always-
carrying bowling balls and everything.
Yep. You can always tell versus smiles and frowns.
No doubt.
But we are, let's see here. Our pairs down there on 9 and 10 looks like they're in the 5th frame. So,
There we go. Got confirmation. Tegan's pretty good.
yeah, Tegan Stone, good for her.
her dad just got on juniors not too long ago himself.
Okay, if he
Time
just
goes
got
by
out not
quickly.
too long ago, where am I at? Because he's a couple years ahead of me.
He was in juniors in 2000.
There goes Lucia again, calling me old.
There you go.
Saying
You
I-
heard the comments I told Nathan yesterday.
That's what I heard. When did Daryl had got out of juniors in 04, 5? Somewhere in there?
Probably, yeah.
Or 6?
I want to say maybe 6. 5 or 6, because I do remember.
So almost 20 years.
I do remember him coming in bowling junior gold in 04 in Dallas. So.
Cruisers.
Yeah, Drew Ballard
Yeah.
stopping by. He finished up plus again today. So.
Yes.
good
Drew
for
loves
him.
these JBTs.
Mm-hmm. Who doesn't?
Depends on who you ask at what particular time.
True. True.
Now, if you let them cool down for a little bit, then they're going to tell you, yes, they had a great time. But the initial
Right.
emotion.
Right. One of those things. How do you like JBT? Take the bowling out of it.
Yes,
How do you like JBT?
Exactly. That's usually the way it goes for any tournament.
Yes. Those who bowled well love it.
Yes.
Those who didn't, well, you'll see their bowling balls bouncing down the front.
And usually at the end of a tournament, you usually have one person who's extremely happy.
Usually.
Yes.
And for some reason, it always seems the one who's got the biggest check in their hand.
Yes. They usually don't have anything to say bad about the tournament itself at that point.
True.
Lane conditions were perfect.
But I have heard some bowlers that, but again, the bowlers, they bitch about everything. Right?
Yes.
Like that's what we're good at.
Yes.
As bitching. Well, you should have done this, or I didn't average 250 on the day. That pattern was too hard.
Exactly. More the ever popular. They like it where it's hilarious too that you want a pattern to be tough for everybody else except for you.
Oh, absolutely.
You want to bowl on a house shot and everybody else bowl on U.S. Open.
Yes.
That's
You want that thing 1-to-1.
you're just writing on people's backs.
Yeah,
I
even
don't
though
know
there's
what we're doing over here.
the counter is 2 feet away and they're using each other's backs to write down their scores. Well, at least they're learning teamwork.
Yes, that is true. That is true.
Another good strike there from Jonah. Like I said, he's been bowling really good today.
Or Carrie's purse.
We're here booing
The,
people.
the Boo Birds are out to Tyler. What did he do? Well, he threw a turkey, so I don't know.
They're booing the turkey or they're booing him.
Tyler, what were we just booing over there for? What'd you do?
I struck and they
Any other reason? Was there any side banter? Okay, so the boos were just cuz. Okay,
Well, make them boo some more. Make sure
Yes.
you make them boo some more.
okay. The Boo Birds are out for Tyler.
That's hilarious. And the other really cool thing about these JBTs, and I don't know if you talked about this yesterday too, is that you had tournaments inside tournaments inside of tournaments, meaning that no matter what happens, you're always going to have a girl scratch champion.
Yes.
which is awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Things like that. And you got the handicap division. You got there's so many things going on. And yes, you may not have did well here, but you still have a potential to do something over here.
I mean, we saw that with some of our conversations with Gianna Panetta yesterday, is that she was sitting a little bit higher up after the first 2 games of qualifying. Didn't end up making the top 12, but she still comes back and she's like, you know what? Shoes are staying on because I feel like I'm still good enough for girl scratch right now.
There you go.
So that's where she was mentally at the end of the qualifying block yesterday. Is she goes, I don't think I made the cut, but I think I'll be good enough for girl scratch, and was, and end up being our girl scratch champion yesterday.
There you go. There's always something going on.
Yes, just like in the break. When we're calculating scores for 107 bowlers, we're going to get some Powerball going on, play some 29, give away a bowling ball, all that fun stuff.
Absolutely.
You know, and even, I got to say, yesterday, you know, an oddity, actually, was doing a re-oil.
Oh, you did re-oil.
Never really normally experienced that during a JBT event. But again, just because of, hey, we had 90 bowlers, doing qualifying, plus we're doing best of 5 the first 2 rounds. We should probably put
something back out there.
Something back out there. But even between when bowlers got done and doing Powerball and the ball raffle, there really still wasn't that much of a delay between scores and getting bowlers back out on the lanes. Give props to Jeff on that, is because some tournaments that I've bowled, maybe same situation for you, that they, the tournament director will kind of wait until the lanes are done to then either announce scores or get the bowlers together as far as, hey, here's what's going on in the semis, here's what you need to know, versus that was already done yesterday.
Exactly.
That was already done, and so literally the second the lane machine got done on the last lane that we were using for match play yesterday, Jeff's on the mic going, okay, you're on for practice.
There you go. Yeah, because
So-
they did at main event, they do oil every squad.
Right, makes sense.
But was on time. Never, the squad's supposed to start at 9, we were starting at 9 o'clock. Never missed a squad time at all, which is twofold great thing. Is he's very, very good at it, as well as, I mean, with that event, he has to have a little bit of staff, so it helps, and they're all good, as well as the bowlers themselves. Juniors traditionally are timely. When it's their turn, they're going. Somehow, when we become an adult, we lose. Some people lose that facet of, oh, it's my turn?
We get unfocused?
Exactly.
Oh, hey.
Speaking of unfocused, we got Connor over here. What is
Hey, what's up, Connor?
He's just hanging out.
Got the shoe cover on.
He took a shoe cover on.
But we actually mentioned that this morning, even with, maybe it might even be before we got on air with the live stream, as I looked at Lucian, I said, you know what I always find impressive is, even at 8:30, he still had bowlers coming in, and the line just kept backing up. And then I'm like, oh man, I don't know if we're going to start on time, right? So I'm like, okay, we'll see what happens. All of a sudden, I look down at the table, it's 5-tel. There is no line.
There you go.
So you literally go from 15 people to 0 in a matter of 10 minutes, is what it was like. So,
And he understands that juniors like to show up the last second. Like,
yes,
Junior League, it's supposed to start at 10 o'clock at Centennial.
they show up at 10:05.
It's start at like 9:58. It is so weird because like 9:50, it's like no one's in the building. Like,
Yep.
Do we have a league today? And then all of a sudden, it's like they're all waiting right outside the door. Okay, I'm coming now.
I can walk in.
It's hilarious to me. All right, they're finishing up. And after we get our last ball going down the lane here, we'll move to 21-22.
Yep, we still got about 4 frames to go.
And we can watch everybody boo Tyler.
Yep, and there are the boo birds.
They
Yep.
go good. It was amazing.
So many boos for a ham bun.
Yes, it is. But and the other great thing to see here too is the amount of female bowlers.
Yes, we mentioned that yesterday too, of just
Awesome.
the amount of girls that were out. And again, all ages, all averages too.
Yes.
Absolutely fantastic. So, all right. Pump it up. Look at those high fives. It almost looks like a college tournament. Look at that.
Does.
Nobody's sitting down. Everybody's up in the bowlers area, right off the approach, high-fiving.
No doubts about it.
So,
What'd you finish? So you end up plus 70? Okay. Kind of bad pair?
yep. Saw that with 5 and 6 yesterday.
Okay.
Even talking with Tyler after the qualifying squad, we had 3 of our top 5 bowlers hit it all in the same time, and I think the highest was a 180 out of them.
Oof.
So definitely a tough one. Talked with Tyler today. I said, hey, Tyler, where you start today? He goes, I'm starting on 5 and 6 'cause I'm getting it out of the way early.
There you go.
Good for you. And he had a great look on 21 and 22 yesterday. And where's he finishing up? 21 and 22. So maybe strategy or just happenstance, but either
Goes
way,
around, comes around.
if he was thinking it, props to him. Right?
No doubts.
'Cause if you're needing some sticks to get into the cut or positioning or what have you, I'd want to be on a pair that I'm comfortable with.
Yes. Yes.
Personally, I wouldn't pick 21 and 22 to do that, but
That's not my favorite pair.
no.
Maybe that's why they're booing him. He's carrying some obscene strikes here.
Yep. Oh, goodness gracious.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tyler, I'm pretty sure you carried the world on that one. Yeah. Yes.
They're partaking in ice cream now.
That's the best part of. Best
Is
part
that
of.
good? What'd you get? Death by chocolate.
Oh,
And what'd you get, Kinley?
cake batter.
batter.
Yeah, that's more my style. That's more my style. Even when it comes to cake, I'm a funfetti guy.
There you go.
Everybody else wants. I want a triple, quadruple chocolate funfetti.
That's one of the unique things about this center is there's an ice cream parlor attached to it.
What year is it, my friend?
Exactly. An ice cream parlor attached to it that
Ooh, cheerio.
everybody partakes in on their way out the door.
Yes. You get ice cream if you don't miss the cut, and you get ice cream if you do make the cut. So celebratory and to, comfort food.
Yes. Smart move. I think I'm going to go around and franchise ice cream places at bowling centers. I think that
I like
might be
it.
a thing.
I like it.
Might be a thing.
Because trust me, even the adults during league night, trust me, they bring their kids. They're those kids.
And some of them have a routine. They get done with the second game, go get my ice cream,
Yep.
and then
Yep.
eat that during the third game and head on home.
Yeah.
It's hilarious.
Well, no different. Bowlers, creatures of habit.
Yes, they are.
Used to go out between game 1 and 2 to smoke. Now we just get ice cream.
Yes, that is true. That is one thing I'm glad that went away.
Oh, you actually like to breathe in bowling centers?
They're having a great time over there.
They are. I know Mom used to be so mad at me coming home from working at a bowling alley when I was 16. Because they'd have me changing kegs. I'm 16, I don't know how to change a keg. That sucker's exploding on me. dripping in beer, smelling like cigarettes coming home at night. And Mom's like, where you been? I've been working.
Exactly.
So actually, now that I think about it, I could have gotten away with anything.
True.
Where you
Sure.
been? Just been working. Oh, okay. Good night, sweetie. I need to jump in my DeLorean and go back in time.
Those were the days.
Yeah.
Strikes for everybody.
They're having fun. I like it.
They are.
To, Lucia's trying to get a high five out of me, but I'm not giving it to her because I'm going to say, Lucia, remember when you were stabbing me with a pen yesterday? Here's payback. No.
They are just.
Again, it looks like a college tournament.
Yeah.
They are all 2 feet off of the approach. I love it. I love it. When I was coaching in high school one time, we were at the state tournament, and all my bowlers were standing up. There's a little more room, up there as far as giving the bowlers a little space. But I still had a mom's like, could you have your bowlers sit down, please? I'm like, no.
I can't see anything. Well,
And I got in trouble. I had to go to the tournament office. They're like, we got to complain about you. All right. So as the coach had to go down to the tournament office, and they're like, we have some complaints that a parent asked you for your bowlers to sit, and you said no. Is that true? Yes, it absolutely is true. Well, why? I go, this is a Team Baker event.
it's what we do.
It's what we do. The energy needs to be up. You're only throwing one ball every 5 frames. You got to stay pumped up.
Yep. And pump up your team.
I used to holler at the kids for sitting down. No. You need to be up. You need to be high-fiving. You need to supporting each other.
Something just clicked in my head.
Uh-oh.
This is the problem.
The
is
light
I
bulb
think-
went off.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's stupid things at the wrong time. Why isn't there a Baker team league?
That is true.
Maybe we should try to pull this off in the summertime.
I would love to do that. That'd be fun.
It'd be awesome.
See, downside is you're going to come up with these unique formats, but I never get to bowl them.
That's true. That's true.
Because we were talking, too, about 12 strikes yesterday and talking about between the Baker doubles, trash can, dynamic duo, all that kind of stuff, that they're fun, different events. That's right. The bowlers are celebrating the fact that Dane got a field goal and the
They are having way too much fun.
I love it.
Yes.
But yeah, making fun of the part that that Dane can get a field goal and the Broncos can't.
Yes.
So they did doink one earlier. Look at that. I feel like half the squad's down there now.
Yes. But realistically, that's what college bowling's like right there.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Big spare up. Oh. Oh, we got cheer coming back.
Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it.
the events are this weekend. We have people come up from New Mexico,
Yep.
Arizona.
I'm going to say yes since we got some GCU gear on. Yep.
So surrounding states, they all support.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Groups dissipated a little bit. I think they got the reminder that said, by the way, there's still other pairs finishing up.
Exactly.
It's like one of those of, I love the enthusiasm, but.
If there's nobody else bowling, I wonder how loud they could have got.
Oh. Absolutely. You know, going back to talking about, you know, Baker and college and all that kind of stuff. Yes, Baker League, absolutely. I'd even love to do a 5-man Baker tournament, even on the adult side. You know, because again, you have these cool, fun teamwork environments on the collegiate level. But again, there's fun formats. There's no reason why you can't do that with adults.
Yes.
So,
Yes.
so if you got some time or know a place, I even have prize funds and entry fees already squeaked out. So let me know.
There you
The
go.
things I do on Monday nights. my team always gives me a hard time when all of a sudden I start grabbing paper and start drawing. They're like, oh, we've reached the written part of the formats. Getting a high five from Braxton here. He finishes
you
up
go.
plus 59. Good job for him.
They are ecstatic.
Yep. I'm already going to admit, Rob, I'm going to have a hard time going to school tomorrow. I love these types of weekends. Just bowling weekends, especially with the kids. They're just having fun. They're loving the game. The game of bowling, not the Broncos game.
That is true.
on-
And that's the
on
difference,
cue.
too, is that I'd stop by Holiday on the way up here.
Okay.
And Bronco game just started.
Yep.
And I think they scored on like the first drive
They
or
did.
first
Yep.
play.
Yep.
That place exploded. There were more people watching the game than actually are focused on their own
Oh, we
bowling.
had some big hoops and hollers in here, too.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Probably that one kid thought, oh, man, I threw a strike and the whole place erupted.
Exactly.
Wow.
Exactly.
Unfortunately, it was a, 40-plus yard pass to Mims, but that's how that goes. So we're headed into the 10th. It does look like our rowdy group here is going to be our last pair because everybody else is done caught up. 9 and 10, they got 5 bowlers left in the 10th frame. 13 and 14, we got 5 bowlers left. 5 bowlers left on 17 and 18, and 9, and all of them on 21.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And they are paused. Did they not know they had to bowl 10 frame?
I always forget that we bowl 10 frames. I'm usually.
Oh.
All right.
Oh,
So they're
wow.
waiting for the other
Pairs
pairs to
to get
finish
done
up.
so they can finish their 10th frame. They're going to get crazy here in a minute.
Oh, goodness gracious.
The whole pair decided on doing this. That is amazing. Truly.
All right. Well. So.
And the advantage of being young, because I can't wait that long to throw another ball.
Oh, dude, I would. I'm just watching them. I'm headed for the Tylenol already.
Exactly. I've got to move left, right, and left.
Yep.
Because they're just.
Otherwise, it all stiffens up.
Exactly.
Speaking of which, I'm going to go around you here and grab some of that Tylenol right now.
There you go.
So
that is truly amazing.
I did not have this on my bingo card today as far as a pair waiting to finish so they could.
And get themselves riled up.
And here comes more and more people coming down. The concourse is starting to fill up.
Yes,
the rest of the bowlers area, even on lane 20.
Yes.
Oh, boy.
They are migrating down to this area. It's going to get crazy. Got a big game going on, 17-18 just off camera here. Their D-bowler, who is that?
Jonathan.
He's got,
Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's got 5 in a row. Look for a 6-pack in his second ball on the 11th. He can actually top out at. Nice ball.
yeah, it was.
He can actually go 266. So
That's
good to see Jonathan that way. I know some of his shots kind of been a bit of a roller coaster this weekend for him.
finished on a good note.
Yep. See, again, he probably doesn't want the weekend to end either.
No. He wants some of that bonus action.
All right, well, we'll see. We've got 2 bowlers left all the way down on 9 and 10. Jonathan leaves a 6-pin. He'll go 265.
Now 1 bowler to go before
And they're still waiting.
they're going to wait this person out.
Yep.
This is thoroughly impressive, to be honest with it.
You literally got Rowdy directing traffic at lane 13, telling the pair at 21 to hold up because he still got
We still got
one bowler.
Yep.
So hence Tyler holding up. He's waiting. So they're literally coordinating all of this.
Which is truly amazing that they said, you know what, we're gonna let them finish
Yep.
before we go crazy over here.
Oh my goodness.
So she's got a split, unfortunately.
Yep.
Exactly.
I'm having to get an aerial perspective on this one. There's so many bodies in the way.
Yeah, absolutely. And last ball, get ready to go down. Now here we go.
Well, there's Tyler's first strike there in the 10th. You might make it sound like he's got the front 9, but instead he tops out at 232.
Yes. So he doubles in the 10th.
Yep.
We got Gianna up on 22.
Yep. I love the and it slowly just gets louder as it goes down the lane. Got 5, 6 parents with phones out right now too recording this.
Jeff Sawyer just laughed.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's giving him a chance to get some scores done too. So
Absolutely.
Oh.
So he finishes 220.
Yep, 220 with a giant boo for a 4-7. Oh my goodness.
Oh. If you don't strike there, I'm booing you.
Oh man. All right. Dane Clark is up here on 21. Again, he can top out at 190. So let's see how the crowd handles this. Oh.
Big split, too.
Big cheers on the spare there for Gianna. She'll finish with a 161. Oh.
Gave it a run.
Dane clips one out of that. He'll finish 168. Got the cheers for Bob.
Oh.
Oh, misses the pocket to the right. He can still spare this and shoot 201.
We got Grant.
That's Garrett up there on
Or
21.
is it?
Yep.
It is. Uh-oh.
Oh! Oh, gotta love the late pinfall there. Trip it out. And Bob got his spare. Again, Garrett can strike out for 181. Bob can top out at 201.
Everybody loves Bob.
Oh,
200.
200. Oh, goodness. So they show you how old I am that when I hear the chant Bob, I just think of the movie What About Bob? Oh, little high there, leaving the 4-7. Got Braden up. Oh, see, they kind of put a lot of pressure on themselves, though.
Yes.
Now everybody's looking, and some of those strikes. All right.
Take care of the spare 171 in the bank.
Hey, there we go. So Braden's up for his fill shot on 22. If he strikes, he'll go 177. Got Land stepping up here on 21.
Max out 48, 248.
Yep, he's working on a turkey right here. Oh, crosses over. Oh. All right, Land covers it up. He can still go 226 on the fill.
Yes.
We got Dominic up on 22.
233.
Yeah. As long as they all fall down, the crowd goes wild.
Exactly.
Ah, he trips it out. Oh, 10 pin there. So he covers it. He goes 222.
Not bad.
And we got one bowler left coming up on 21.
Larkin.
Oh, can't get the 4 to fall out of that one. It's all right. He can cover it and still shoot 200. Much rejoicing for a 222.
Yeah, it was.
Hearing some "We Love Yous" out of there too.
It's really quiet.
Jeff is on the move.
He is on the move. Oh, he's filming.
Oh, he's filming. Okay.
Okay, there we go.
I'm like, all of a sudden, Jeff is just past the foul line next to lane 24 now.
The last shot of qualifying.
Yep.
It's going to get loud on this one.
Yes, I would imagine so.
What are they going to do? They're just going to leave him hanging.
I
Look.
think they are.
What jerks there? This poor dude.
He leaves a 7-10.
Awesome.
So
All
he'll
right.
finish 198.
All right. So, a dramatic finish to qualifying.
That was something.
So we're going to tally some scores.
Yep.
Get ourselves ready for
Semis.
and semis and a couple stuff in between, right?
Oh, yeah, yeah. Still got to do that.
Yes.
Yeah,
So
we'll be
hang
back.
tight. We'll be right back.
You guys are all right. That was fun. Hey, some folks have been waiting on raffle tickets. So your first ticket is for Powerball. And the last 4 digits on an orange ticket are 4250. You got 4250 orange. Come on over and prove it. Catalina has that first ticket. Catalina's got a bunch of red cards in front of her. She can find an ace. She'll play for $5,000. Pick a card, kiddo. Found a 9. She'll play Powerball for $1,000. Oh, it's not an ace, is what it is. Catalina, 21 and 22. Take one ball in each lane. Hopefully the knuckleheads will participate in this too. Second ticket. Do it. Second ticket is also creamsicle orange. Last 4 digits this time are 5770. 5770. The college kids can confirm that's what a college tournament sounds like, with 60 teams in the house for 10 hours straight. So, thank you. Some parents said you sounded like bowling minions. Who's got that 5770? Looks like Isaac's got that one. Isaac, come on up here. You got a card to draw. He's outside. He's getting called. This is Publishers Clearinghouse. Look at this. Oh, well, Isaac's getting called. Let's mix those up and call our number for 29. Go ahead, Mike. Another creamsicle orange. This is a good sign for tonight. For 29, the winning tickets last 4 digits are 4258. They're all orange, but they're all over the place. 4258 this time.
Oh yeah, Jeff, I got it again.
It's the Catalina show. She's going to be doing both of the jackpots. Very good. Still one ball on each lane for you to miss. Isaac has returned from outside. There's a bunch of cards there. 4 of them are aces. Find an ace. She'll play for $5,000. A 10. 22. Let's go over the edge. Oh. One was on the corner. Red hot on the aces. While Isaac and Catalina are taking their warm-up shots, we're going to give away a ball. Thank you so much to the Brands of Brunswick for being our title sponsor for decades. Every tournament we give out at least one ball. Thank you, sir. That adds up to a huge contribution. So great thanks to the Brands of Brunswick for all they do for us. Whoever's going to draw that ticket. Brandon's mixing the heck out of them, he promises. And I hope nobody had only green tickets, because that's a 4th orange in a row. Nobody requested only green tickets, did they? All right, good. For the ball, orange ticket, last 4 are 4. 2. 3-3, 42-33 is your ball winning ticket.
You take it up there.
Get out of here. There was a lot of tickets in that drum. But your bowling ball winner, 3 out of the 4 tickets. That hasn't happened in forever. Catalina, you're on fire. Go get some Powerball tickets. Is there Powerball in Colorado? Yeah. Go get Powerball tickets right now. That's impressive with all those tickets in there. You all watched. Bradley drew it. Bradley, they owe you at least 10% of it before she wins at this point. Said no? Okay. You won it? All right, you do you. Have you taken your practice shots? And that's
You know you're not winning.
all right. Let's reset that, Isaac.
All right, we're back, getting ready for the side games here. I'm going to start off with Powerball. We haven't seen this before. Bowler gets to call how many pins between 1 and 10. And if he guesses correct, moves on to the second round, gets to pick 6 or 7. If he also is correct, knocks down the same number. The last round is 4 or 5. And if that is correct, they will win a $1,000 scholarship. Catalina's going to start off making her call of 7 pins this go around. She's going to go with 7. So if she gets exactly 7, she'll move on to round number 2.
Ooh. I like it.
Interesting strategy, but we'll see how it works out. Oh!
That's 7?
That is 7.
That's not the 7. I'm sure that's not the 7 she was predicting.
Really? Where you think she was leaving the 5, 7, 10? Is that what you think?
3, 6, 10. That was impressive.
Yes.
Very
All right.
impressive.
She'll move on to round 2, which, again, she'll get to pick.
She's going to spare it as a bonus.
Oh, okay.
Spare it as a bonus.
And then she does get to choose between 6 and 7 on the next round. So I'll be curious what she does.
But first, she's going to pick this up.
Oh,
okay.
All right.
Ooh. 6. 7 again. Oh. 8.
Just a little high.
Yes.
I think this place would have exploded if she left the 6, 7, 10.
Especially if she, well, it would have been really crazy if she left that same one again.
Yep. Yep.
I wouldn't want a better at that point done.
But I do like the strategy of 7 on the first one. Just
Yes.
leak it out. This is going on. This is going to go down the lane.
Nope,
Oh.
there you go. Oh.
Oh. Could be a Broncos quarterback with that throw.
Take an 8.
Interesting. Now, the 8 doesn't count. It's already standing. Does he know that?
Exactly. He's just going to throw a ball down that lane.
Hey,
Oh, I'm golden.
8, right?
Eight's a good number.
It is. I like 8 as well. All right.
There's our 8.
Through the nose for 8.
Here's the 8. You should let him pick which pins are going to leave for double the money.
Oh.
He's got to get. What's he got to get this on?
It's got the option of 6 or 7. I didn't quite catch what his call was.
7.
7.
Ooh. That's a.
Little much.
You should think he's going to get 7 every time. Shoot 300. Nice. Wow. Woo. Give him a nice shirt. All right.
So Catalina was our contestant on this yesterday as well.
Really?
Yep, ended up going over with 31. But again, you get unlimited full racks.
To get the.
Get to 29, just can't throw it in the ditch or go over.
Okay, there's your 9.
There's 9.
There's 9. Yes. It gives you so much room.
Yep.
Strike here is golden.
Yep.
Actually, anything.
Anything works. Anything. So many options right now.
Yes. That's what you're doing, is just keeping your options open.
Hey, that was a
19.
good strike. She does that one more time, she wins.
Yes.
Good news. If she leaves something, she's still in it.
Yeah. Our odds are very, very good here.
Yeah. So.
No matter what she throws, as long as she don't throw it in the gutter, she's going to get another ball.
Exactly.
Or win.
Or win. Yeah.
Just keep it on the lane. Okay.
Oh.
She just needs 1. Just needs 1.
She needs 2.
Oh. No, because she needed a strike there. I was thinking she needed 9. I was doing bad math.
Can't take you anywhere, Rob.
Apparently not. All right, so she needs 2.
She needs 2.
2 is tough. 1 is semi-doable.
Well, 1, I mean, you could go 1 and 1.
True. Here we go.
Hold on.
Oh.
But I do like the idea of shooting at the 7.
Yes. It's a womp womp.
Ba-dum, ba-dum.
A T-shirt. And a Starbucks coffee. Awesome. So we're waiting on just our totals.
Yep.
And we'll be getting ready for semis. Looks like semis are going to be on 1 through 20 ish.
20-ish, maybe through 24. We're just
about to
waiting
find
see
out.
what the center puts up for us right now, but
Gotcha.
we'll be back.
Yes.
Janessa, your daughter's at the counter.
I have plenty of handicap.
I showed up because I thought I was pushing the port.
Well, it's handicap. It goes up based on the push the ball. So I'm like, I understand what we did too. Try not to like.
Once again, boys and girls, so great to see you all weekend long. We hope you'll spread the word about what we do and see you really soon down the road. Right now, 40% of you have more bowling to do. Here's your qualifiers for today's semifinals in the scratch division. Your tournament leaders looking to sweep the weekend, averaging 230 so far. Up at plus 151, Dimitri Richardson. Not as popular on the people as the people on 21 and 2. Okay. Other qualifiers, Tyler Close, 111. John Vandermarie plus 81. Gavin Finley plus 70. Jonah Forbes plus 63. Len Matthews 45. Parker Sullivan 40. Bryce Williams 18. Drew Ballard 14. Derek Rackley 3. Isaac Yaris minus 1. Lucia Jambry minus 12. Nico Baccassini minus 13. Rowdy Chorogowski minus 15. Gaius Tipton minus 18. Ian Rodriguez, minus 21. Garrett Fetty, minus 23. Larkin Neely, minus 29. Grant Fetty, minus 30. And your final qualifier in the scratch division at minus 31, Jackson Garton. Over the handicap division, your tournament leader's been real strong all 5 games. He's way up a plus 166, Zayden Pereira. Other qualifiers, Mason Vandeventer, 147. Isaac Ward, 145. Cooper McWilliams, 145. Wesley Ford, 144. Xavier Provencher, 140. Dylan Flores, 125. Tegan Stone, 111. Brantley Ford, 107. Noah Oxford, 103. Garrett Arbuckle, 81. Zayden Todacini, 78. Xavier Feliciano, 74. Bella Martinez, 60. Zach Miller, 59. Braxton Bergstrom, 59. Naomi Kennedy, 54. Shaden Raymond, 40. Barrett Pruitt, 38. Isaac Madera, 27. Jordan Wistoff, 24. Eric Vallejo, 24. Haley Vallejos, 21. Caden Woody, plus 18. And your final qualifier in the handicap division at plus 17, Connor Wood. Plus 17. In our subdivisions, in the U17, the highest I found was Jonathan at plus 81, and the second highest Gavin at plus 70. If anybody can beat that, let me know. And in the girls scratch, the highest I found was Lucia at minus 12, and the second highest Naomi at minus 81. If any girls can beat minus 81 scratch, let me know. You made the cut, congratulations. We'll hand out your cards in just a minute. Out on the lanes behind 15 and 16. If you missed the cut, I'm sorry. Final standings are being posted now. They'll be on the Facebook soon and the website later on. Stick around and cheer on your favorite semifinalists if you can. If not, thanks for being here. Safe travels. We'll see you guys again real soon. match. Here we go, 15-16.
Oh, that's right. You never did. I like it.
semifinalists, please report to your starting lanes. Semifinalists now run 3 additional games. Two additional games. All your scores from the qualifying round are to be carried forward. 2-game semifinal round. When your lane lights come on, you can begin about a 10-minute practice or so. What the heck? Congratulations to everyone who got this far. Color bars on your screens.
Okay. Semis.
We are here. 2 games of semis.
2 of them. 1, 2.
Yep.
It's
That's
gonna
how
be fairly quick.
That's how it counts. 1, 2. Yep.
That's the great thing about math. It is something that can't be disputed. 1 + 1 always equals 2.
1 + 1 + 2 + 1.
There
There's
you
a
go.
reference to the movie Clue for you, by the way. Any fans out there? All right. So here are our scores here from qualifying. We'll go ahead and start in scratch.
Okay.
Dimitri Richardson, tournament leader,
Awesome.
+151. Tyler Close, second, 111. Jonathan Vandermeed, he had that big 265 we talked about at the end of qualifying that propelled him to +81.
Okay.
And Gavin Finley at +70 is your top 4. Because remember, after these 2 games, we are cutting to the top 4 for a step ladder. So just to give you a heads up, is right behind him, though, is Jonah Forbes, 7-6 back at +63.
Okay.
Just keep in mind, with the scratch division, there's a match play component as well. Pins do carry over. And if they do win their match, it's 30 bonus pins. So you can definitely still get some movement.
Are they going across from each other or up and down?
Across. So A versus C. Yep.
Perfect.
So top versus top, bottom versus bottom for scratch. Going down to our 20th spot was Jackson Garton at -31.
So he's got a lot of ground to make up.
Well, I mean, if he wins both of his matches, that puts him up to +29. So you're looking at having to gain 40 over
Okay.
2 games.
Not
So
bad.
not
Doable.
terrible,
Doable.
but not out of the question, especially for a bowler like him, or even right above him is Grant Fetty, Larkin Neely, Garrett Fetty. We all know all those guys are capable of popping off some games. So
Yes.
definitely not a issue there. On the handicap side, tournament leader +166 is Zayden Padilla. Second, Mason Van Deventer, +147. And right now we've got a tie for third. So this is our scores for our final cut spot for the finals. +145, Cooper McWilliams and Isaac Ward.
Gotcha.
And 1 stick behind, Wesley Forge.
Okay.
And 4 sticks back from there, you got Xavier Provencer. So
All bunched up.
got a big bunch up there for handicap. Did cut to the top 25. Cut score there was +17 for Connor Wood. And talk about getting sticks. Tyler Davidson, +16, so he missed it by a stick.
Ooh.
And right behind him, Tyler Slankard, +15, missed it by 2. So, and again,
There's
even
a
the
spare
20
there somebody missed.
and even the 24th spot was only at +18. So you're talking 1 stick through those last 4 spots of being in or out. So definitely tight finish there in handicap. So
That's why it's always important throughout a block is to get as many pins as you can.
yep, that's why Jeff always says get those spares.
Or even if you got a split and you get big count. And if you're on a strike, you're going to double that count
Yep.
versus trying to pick up the split and getting 0.
Okay. And I will be back in 1 second.
Don't leave me. All right, so we're featuring 5 and 6.
Standing really far left. Yeah, that's on my ball's looking at my and I just really good on that.
There's little Tegan. All right. Gets 3 out of the 4. So Tegan is coming along, and that's where we say that any size, any age,
Yep.
any talent level. Tegan is.
Sorry, Jeff was starting to pack up. I had to go get my JBT swag. I had to go get some swag, man.
There you go.
So,
Stealing pins and patches. Pins and patches.
yeah,
There you go.
it's all right. Like I said, love sporting the JBT gear, so get your hands on it. when you can.
Yes, absolutely. That he sells year round. You don't have to worry about that.
Yep. I mean, and then even come up with some special stuff for TPC as well.
Okay.
I think the last couple years even have had all the qualifier names on the back of it as well.
Really?
So,
Awesome.
yep. So kind of special collectible items there as well. So got Xavier up here on lane 6. Working off that spare there.
Okay. Good shot.
Yeah.
2 pin. All right, here's Tegan. I did talk to Daryl. He was last year junior 2004.
2004, okay.
It was 2004.
Because, like I said, I did remember him bowling junior gold in 04.
That's what he
'cause It was
said.
in Dallas. Yep.
You say bowled junior gold, came back, bowled junior masters, and then turn around the next week and bowled ABT.
Yep. Sounds about right. And I'm pretty sure I think he might have missed the cut at gold, but either way, I just remember him like driving through the night back home. He just took off and hauled it, drove back from Dallas to Denver. So
Awesome. So 20-year span, and now his daughter's making cuts.
yes. There's still a great photo out there talking about the Stone family up on the JBT Facebook pages of the tournament that was here last year with Daryl and Walker. Walker being a little guy, but out here bowling and kicking butt when he can. So just a really nice photo, kind of father-son moment that I appreciate, and I think it's even one that I sent over to you if you wanted to use it for anything as well. So
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
That's the greatest thing about bowling is it goes down and down and down through generations.
Mm-hmm.
It's a very generational sport.
So bringing that up, I asked this question the other night. Do you, as far as like membership goes, do you feel like there is a particular dip, or let's call it a gap, between some of the generations? Because let's face it, with bowling, like on the association side, USBC offers the Young Delegate grant to try to encourage younger folks to attend the USBC convention.
Okay.
And that age cutoff is 45. Okay.
They consider 45 young.
45 and under is young.
Okay.
Yeah. So, I mean, yes, that has helped increase their younger numbers. But so my question then is, as far as just membership goes, we know that with our older generation, our seniors, they've probably bowled almost all their life. That's just what you did. That was the only thing. That was what you did. There wasn't all the other options as far as entertainment. You went and you bowled.
Yes.
Okay. I feel like obviously here we got 107 entries today, getting more youth involved. Overall youth membership numbers are up.
Yep.
But I still feel like there potentially could be that dip as far as the age frame of like maybe the senior level being 50 or 55, maybe down to even 35 or 40.
Gotcha.
What do you think?
Well, it's a good point. I do know. I'm privy to a little bit of information, as well as you are.
Oh, we're privy to some information every now and then. They trust us with this, so let's tell everybody. All right.
Absolutely. They'll love me to tell this.
Okay.
Numbers are up.
Yeah.
Statewide, our numbers are up.
Yep.
So that's always a good thing. And youth numbers are up.
Yep.
So it tells you that when the youth numbers are up, that's always a good thing.
Yes.
So I think we're on the right track. I think we went through that little lull that you were talking about a little bit, and the best thing that happened with said lull was COVID.
COVID was very fascinating.
Yes, because it actually helped this sport a ton.
Absolutely it did.
It helped
I
this
agree
sport
with you, yes.
a ton.
Now, proprietor side at the time, it was hell.
Yes.
But flip side on coming
the
back
backside
out
of
of
it?
it, talk about huge numbers, not only coming back, meeting those numbers of 2019, but even exceeding those.
Yes.
And that's even why USBC at the convention this year came out and said, hey, we know we had originally been potentially asking for a dues increase come 2025. We don't need to.
There you go.
We've seen such good, strong growth coming out of COVID. We're going to push it back. We're not going to ask for one. And we'll come back next year, 2025, and say, hey, this is where our numbers are at. We may or may not, but if numbers are good again, we'll push it back.
Awesome.
So, because overall nationwide numbers are just over about 1 million as far as USBC membership. But obviously, I mean, Rob, I know you've seen this of even turning on the TV. Every other commercial is still bowling.
Yes.
There's something. You want to buy auto insurance? The ad literally isn't a bowling alley.
There you go.
You know, so bowling is in, and I even, you know, being a high school teacher talking with kids, they're like, "Do you bowl?" And they go, "Yeah." They're like, "Oh, that's really cool. I love bowling." Again, it's the social aspect, which, again, before COVID, research showing that no, people are less likely to be part of like a social organization, right? You have the big research that came out as far as Bowling Alone, that book looking at how socially all social numbers are down,
Okay.
trending towards even, you know, think like your Elks, Moose, those type of organizations. And bowling was no different. Given that book did come out, I want to say we're pushing 10 years now. But you flip the coin, you come out of COVID, yeah, numbers for bowling.
So,
Yeah.
see, you got me thinking again. So,
Oh, I'm sorry.
10, 15 years from now, will there be like Elks in?
Well,
Because I don't know.
that's another
as
big
bad as it
generational
sounds,
thing. This is,
Yes, I don't know anybody who's my age or below that's an Elk.
I agree. I was just going to say is that, again, like Elks, I feel it is very older.
Yes.
Very older trend. Like, that's something my grandparents were, or, you know, like my dad, and obviously a little bit different, but very involved with the Lions, you know. I mean, grandfather in Arizona was even like lieutenant governor of the Lions in the state of Arizona.
There you go.
But again, those were my Thursday nights, was sitting in Lions Club meetings as a 5-year-old. Okay, so this kind of idea of service has always obviously been in my blood. But again, not very young leaning, I would say.
Yeah, and I think of the Elks and stuff like, and God bless them. If there's younger ones out there,
Hey, yeah,
more power to you.
Yep.
I personally don't know one.
Yep.
And even a little bit of the VFW is the same way. I think of it as an old organization, even though you do have people who are young, who are a veteran of a foreign war.
yeah, that are, you know, my age, right? That are individuals that are in their 30s even.
Exactly.
You know.
Which is still kind of odd to me too, because as a kid, when you heard somebody was a veteran, you always thought an old guy who was in the military.
Yeah, you would think.
But
like
now you can be a
Vietnam.
veteran at
Yeah.
at 30, and you're like, and that's a veteran.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, I think about my cousins too. That, you know, that was their thing. Of they graduated from high school and went in the service, and I think one of them did 10 years and multiple tours overseas, and yeah, he's a year older than me, you know, kind of a thing. And again, technically, you know, again, would quote, be eligible for VFW.
Exactly.
And, you know, definitely even needing to receive benefits from the VA.
Yeah.
So from his time when he was serving. So, which I'll add this too about like the service organizations that we talk about, right? That really that's kind of the kind of reason behind Elks and Moose and all that is there is always kind of that charity standpoint behind it, that they're out in the neighborhood doing some work and they do the toy drive or what have you. What's interesting is I do feel like younger individuals are very pro kind of social justice, pro supporting the community, but they're not being in those traditional organizations.
Yes.
So then the question is, are they going out and creating new ones on their own? Or are they just focused on doing it on their own?
It's a good
Kind
question.
of a thing. So I don't know.
It's a very good
We're
question.
getting very deep here
Yes.
on a Sunday afternoon, but
Exactly.
so
It's weird because, again, when growing up, you always thought that somebody who was 40 was old.
Yeah.
50 was really old. 60, oh my goodness.
Well,
And then when you get to be those ages, you're like, hey.
Lucia thinks I'm 107, so
You look back, you're like, man,
yeah.
that's nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Because you still feel like you're mid 40s, 30s,
Yeah,
than what you actually are. It's just amazing. This time flies by really quick.
it does. It does. Look at my nieces and that, and they're already first graders. And I'm like, I remember going to the hospital when you were born. You weren't even alive 24 hours.
Yes.
So, but
And this conversation stemmed from Daryl Stone being in
generations. Yep.
exactly juniors. He got out in 2004, and his daughter has made the cut here in 2024.
You're welcome. We just didn't take a dive off the 3-meter diving board. I think we went up to the 10-meter platform or higher, and dove off of that one. So,
Oh,
how it goes.
just looking at some scores across there, 243 to 223,
Ooh.
186 to 190.
Well, looks like that. What do we have on that pair over there? Looks like Dimitri was one of our bowlers
I think
on
he
that
was
pair.
A.
Which A, plus 43, plus 30.
No, I think you went 23. So you went 223.
Oh, A. I'm sorry. I looked top left.
Exactly.
Because A should be the top
You're
left.
Top left. Exactly.
My apologies.
So he actually shot 223 and made a loss his match.
Yes.
So the person he's bowling against made up 50 pins.
Yep. 53-point swing.
Yeah. So that's the advantage of that win.
Yep. Yep. That's the thing. If you can win and even win by 1 pin, it's now 30.
Yep.
So.
Bonus.
Yep. So Lucia and I got on a top.
I can only imagine.
It was very much bowling related, and I told Lucia, hey, here's going to be a way that if you bring this up in a league meeting, you will be laughed out of the meeting. Okay? And I'll get some of your thoughts on it. We were talking handicap.
Okay.
Okay, and handicap. And so we were talking that she goes, well, I really like the idea of handicapping. One of the options I like is 100% of 200.
Okay.
Okay? I go, I can see that if you're trying to do like a modified scratch handicap type event, like what you do with the ladies tour here in Colorado. You still want to you don't want to discourage your top average bowlers from bowling, but then you also still want to get some of your mid-range players who still feel like they've got a shot.
Yep.
Right?
And you got, unfortunately, the World Bowl, you got more mid-range than you have top level.
Correct.
Especially, as bad as it sounds, especially on the women's side.
Yes. Yes. Now, For that type of event, totally agree. For a league, I think it's horrible. Because your higher average player, even if we're calling higher average 205, okay? I don't even have to show up, and my opponent has to beat his average by 5 sticks.
True. True.
Okay. So we got talking that the research, and this is where the laughability comes out, that 116% of the handicap difference will give you a long-term standard distribution of your low average team on a high average team on a league to have an equal opportunity of winning that one.
So you said 116% of
Any average.
any average. Okay.
Yep.
Because everybody's falling into the trap now, or I hate to call it a trap, but everybody's falling into taking a percentage of the highest average person.
Right.
And I hate that with a passion. Because basically all you're doing is rewarding everybody with pins throughout the thing, and it just gets so skewed because a number looks so big up there, especially if you got somebody on your league who's averaging 230, 240. You go 90, 95% of 240. You got somebody who's averaging 160. They've got a boatload of pins.
Right.
It just looks the effect of it, which is really weird because you got so many pins floating around.
Well, and this is where we talked about yesterday, the difficulty of that is that truly, if it's handicap, it's pins over average. It's really what it is.
Yes.
But that 160 average bowler who's bowling that 240 average bowler, yes, it's all handicap. That 160 average bowler has a lot more room to improve.
Bingo.
Versus that 240 average, they have one shot.
Yes.
That's not a strike to beat their average comparatively to the 160 average.
Mistake room is much more defined and tight.
But if you're a higher average bowler,
in theory,
you
should.
yeah, right? So, but no,
it's
I hear that debate as well. People go, oh, I'm giving up so many pins. Yeah, but you also shot 20 pins under your average every single game. So,
yes.
You got to look yourself in the mirror.
Exactly.
So, anyway, but yeah. I told Lucia,
Now,
if you want to get laughed out of a league meeting, say we should do the difference of 116, and you're going to end up with people with hundreds of pins of handicap a game.
Yeah. Yes. Now the thing I have a problem with, and people are going to be on the wrong side of the fence on this most of the time, is I liked when USBC came out with the rule where you could cap your number at 300.
Yeah.
And 900 basically.
Yeah.
Because if you're a higher average player, and you're in there and say, well, it's a handicap league, you should know that going in. I get all that. However, if the handicap, the person with the handicap bowls 325, and you're only getting 10 sticks maximum, you're never going to catch that number.
Correct.
Impossible. So that's where that's the one thing irks me a little bit. I wish more leagues would just cap it, and then you get into, well, we got 50 people with 300, so there's no money. Well, are you bowling the league for money?
That's up to the league then of how you divvy up your prize fund. Okay, well, if we're capping it at 300, well, then guess what? Maybe you don't do a high handicap game.
Exactly.
You can still do a high scratch game.
Yep.
Oh, but it's a handicap league? Okay, then get rid of the individual. Get rid of the individual awards. Focus in on the team. Again, a league can come up with whatever they want to do of what works best for them. And I feel that's where sometimes it gets lost. Again, is league bowlers have this idea, oh, USBC rule for this, USBC rule for that. No. You can actually, is there kind of a commonality between all leagues, whether it be written or unwritten? Yeah. But you can put into your league rules just about whatever you want.
Yeah, it's very limited of what you have to have.
Correct. So, I mean, a lot of the USBC rules say, here's the rule, unless the league bylaws specify.
Correct.
So they give you a template, so in case something happens, then you have something to fall back on. But
yeah, basically, for lack of better words, the only real true rule that is you keep yourself behind the line. That's
some
about the
people
only
struggle
thing.
at that. Yep.
It's the only thing that you can't go out and change. Well, we want to go ahead and move the line 5 feet shorter. You can't do that.
Right. You got to keep the basics of the game. Same thing of, well, here, I brought out this old bowling ball that has a weight hole in it. I'm like, dude, that's been a rule for 5 years now, you know, as far as not being able to do to weight holes, because that came out in August of 2020.
Yes.
Which was announced 3 years prior than that. So it's not like there's a surprise coming.
Yes, which, I mean, USBC, we get a lot of flack for a lot of things. No one's ever gave credit to the fact that we're smart enough to understand, hey, we got this rule, we understand it's going to be a hardship on some people. So we're going to give you 3 years before it's actually implemented. And most sports wouldn't do that. Hey, changes now. Sorry, you got to do it.
Or like, here's the new requirement for jerseys or whatever as far as length or colors or whatever, right? But yeah, 3 years ahead. Same thing with, gonna throw the grenade out there for this one, string pins. Okay? Again, have done the research on it. Said, hey, if the lanes have USBC certified pin setters that are string, then yes, we are going to recognize that. But that's where a lot of people right now, they still hear string and they think arcade.
The original ones where strings were everywhere. And
oh,
you
yeah.
had this
You could
crazy
sneeze and you get a strike. You hit the 10 pin and it just sits there in helicopters, right? So that's where I feel a lot of that contention comes from, is unfortunately lack of understanding of what's being done in the game today versus previous experience.
Gotcha.
So
yeah, and that's a little bit on the bowlers themselves. We fall into a trap of, it's been this way forever. Why are we changing anything? We don't like change too much.
we should outlaw two-handed bowling. Hear that argument still. People have just found a way to throw the ball with more speed and revs. Hate to break it to you. How do you get carry? Speed and revs.
Absolutely.
So,
It's amazing. We fight these fights on some certain things because for the longest time, the 3-unit rule and all these other things.
Oh, yeah.
Now you don't hear about any of that stuff too much anymore, or little things of that nature.
the
So
3-unit rule's gone. We got rid of it. It doesn't even exist anymore.
Exactly. So all you got to do is just wait it out a little bit, and it'll come.
So right now we're looking at plus 137 for the top 4 cut with Tyler Close.
Yes.
In scratch, tournament leader is Dimitri Richardson at plus 174. So plus 137 is your cut score in scratch for your top 4. Got a couple bowlers, about 50, 60 pins back from that scratch. So we'll see if they're able to cover that with those bonus pins here in their second game. So going back to that as far, this is the way we've always done it. So after we throw a 300, we should shut down a lane and make it so nobody can bowl until somebody comes out with a measuring stick.
That's one thing the kids, though, they have no idea what it was like back in the day.
Yep. Think about it. How many times is a 300 game bowled now? If that was still a requirement, you would literally have to have, especially like in Denver, almost a part-time, if not full-time team, or at least be on call to go out and check all those lanes. Because there's multiple 300s in one night across the city.
Absolutely.
And that's even with us losing centers over the years.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's tough. It's
Yeah.
absolutely tough. And that's where the argument comes in. People are saying, the game's much easier because 300s are abundance, blah, blah, blah. And to a point, yes, it's a little easier and it's harder in other ways, whereas if you do not match up with the right ball, I don't care who you are, you're not going to strike that much.
Correct.
So the options with so many balls, that's where now the shift is changing from being, quote unquote, the most accurate on the planet.
Right.
But if you don't have the right ball at the right time, it's going to be difficult.
Yeah. Again, right ball in the hand, and again, gets a little tough, even with trying to do some of those minor adjustments with wrist placement and, you know, okay, I'm going to try to get a little more on this one, so let's go a pinky tuck. Let's try to, you know, we're going to rotate our wrist underneath it, you know, versus I can do all of that by grabbing a different ball at the bat.
Yep.
I can make it a completely different rotation. The technology over the last 30 years is
And that's what the
incredible.
youth do now. So just go to the bag, get a different ball.
Yep.
And I credit them. Hey, why, quote unquote, spend time or waste more time than you have to when it's available to you just to go ahead and make this change over here?
Yeah, give you a new baseline to then maybe not even have to tuck a pinky or tuck under a wrist or something like that. Get more around it, or you know, all those types of things. Braxton crosses over there for a strike.
Waves off. Hey, I'll go ahead and take that.
Yep, thank you very much. So, again, just 2 games in our semis today, which I know, like we said, it might be a little tough for those that squeaked in for the cut, but at the same time, also rewarding those that qualify well.
Absolutely.
So it's a double-edged sword there.
Yeah, because you get an argument sometimes of, okay, so pins carry over coming from qualifying to semis, so on and so forth. Well, at some point, you have to reward the person who led qualifying, especially if they led it by a mile.
Right.
Why put them back to 0? That's not fair to them.
Well, and we saw that yesterday. That's always the debate that comes up of if it's a match play tournament for your finals, truly does it matter what seed you are? It really doesn't matter as long as you're in, right?
True.
You get into the dance. Now, yesterday we saw that we cut top 12, top 4 got a bye.
Yes.
So obviously there is that additional emphasis for bowling
Bowling well,
and
exactly.
a reward for it as well, that you make it into the round of 8.
Yes.
Now, with that yesterday, unfortunately, we did see Tyler get knocked out when he came back in and bowled. Talked with him a little bit this morning. He was like, hey, you know, I know you came and was on air with us a little bit yesterday. That first round went quicker than we thought. Nobody went the length. Everybody got done at 3-0, 3-1 in their matches. He goes, honestly, it's just that I sat for 2 hours because he got done with qualifying. We did the drawings, we did a power bowl, we did 29, gave away the ball, we re-oiled the lanes. Then we had a 10-minute practice plus another
That's
4
fun.
games of match play.
Exactly.
So he goes, no, it's not that I was back here distracted. It was just I sat too long. You almost have to view it as bowling a whole separate squad at that point.
Yes.
So
Yes.
So
'Cause-
good to talk with him about that this morning.
Oh, absolutely. Because that was one of the crazy things about when they did they do the senior tournament in the guy's house at the end, when they do the finals at his house at the end.
Yeah.
And I never thought about it until like 2 years ago when somebody mentioned the only thing I don't like about this is that if I'm a topper seed, there's no place for me to warm up. So now I just got to sit there and wait, then go throw a couple balls of practice and get going.
Right. That is rough.
Yes.
That is
and
rough.
you don't think about it until you're like, oh, that's true. There's no way. He doesn't have another set of lanes on the other side of his house.
Yep.
So,
Yep.
but it's, going in that it's the nature of the beast.
Right. I mean, and we did have that opportunity yesterday. We did have a warm-up pair for those bowlers. Even those bowlers who not only qualified the top 4, but then also if they swept their match, they were able to go down there, stay loose, stay warm.
Okay.
But again, it's the strategy of, hey, here's the number 1 qualifier. You actually do get to sit. Do you sit there and keep throwing a ball for 2 hours.
Yeah.
And then worry that even with it being, quote, practice, just throwing the ball, that you're actually depleting the tank when you need it later on? Or do you hang out, grab a bite,
Because that's
chat?
$1 million question. If you're going to qualify number 1 seed,
Yep.
but the caveat is you're going to be the number 1 seed,
Uh-huh.
but you're going to have to sit for 3 hours with no practice. Are you willing to do it?
No, what seed can I be to keep bowling?
So you want to be 5 seed and go from there. See,
I would say I would almost take.
I'm debating 3 hours is tough. 2 hours, I'm taking number 1 seed.
I can see that. Yes.
Because
3 hours, I'll take 5. 2 hours. Now, here's my follow-up question. Do we know payouts going into it?
that's the other caveat too.
Yeah.
So yes, if we're talking massive tournament where you're gonna win 100 grand, you sit me for 3 hours.
Oh, you sit me for a day. I don't care.
Because the worst I'm going to do is second.
Yeah.
So it is what it is. Now,
Yeah.
yes, if it's just for a fun league, $10. Oh no,
No.
put me in the 5 seed. Yeah,
Yeah.
let's start at 6 or 7. No
Right.
matter to me.
Well, and then at that point, for the 5 seed, you just feel like you have more control,
Yes.
right? You have more control overall of it. So, again, these are, obviously some of the conversations that we have as far as strategy goes that some people don't think about sometimes.
Yes.
Again, behind the scenes thing, people with lane oil. Most of the public out there don't realize that not only is it slippery past the lane, it's not wax, right? Oh, did they wax the lanes today? But it's not only used as a protector anymore,
Yes.
but it truly messes
Formulates
with
the-
your ball.
Exactly. Formulates the
Yeah.
playground.
Yeah.
Because originally, same thing. If you asked every one of these kids out here, they would not know that oil was originally designed to protect the wood surface. They were going, hey, what are you talking about?
See, this is why Lucia says I'm 107, because I know these things. And I still got 8 years left of my young delegate eligibility comparatively for USBC.
That is true.
So, which, going back to that, it has been good to see on a national level, you do get more and more younger individuals involved. Because at the convention, if you haven't had the opportunity, I recommend it, just to at least go and experience it. Good workshops. If you're even a tournament director, put some perspective in it, but then also pull the curtain back a little bit, and you see, they do the stand-up and go, all right, we want to look and see who our, young delegates are, or if you're under this age or that. And over the years, when we've done that, the room has gotten more and more as far as younger folks standing up.
Awesome.
Versus the very first USBC convention in 2005.
That you went to?
Yes, I was there. See, this is why I'm 107. I think there was 3 who were like, quote, youth members at that time.
Wow.
Because, again, at that time, USBC, YBA merging in, it was 21 and under still, right? So they were like, hey, who are youth members? I'm pretty sure there was 3. And I've just recently put 2 and 2 together and figured out who the 3rd was. So there's myself, came from Denver. You also had Jessica Lardy, who was with me, 18, going out there. And then the 3rd one, who actually was the Youth Ambassador of the Year that year, who actually was on the stage. You may know him as now former USBC President, Frank Wilkinson.
Really?
Yep.
There you go.
So that was just a little conversation, little tidbit from a convo I had with him back in the end of September. So
That's amazing. Truly
welcome, as the students would say, welcome to story time with Mr. Shaw.
There.
All right.
But
So-
the good thing is you're seeing, going to convention, you're seeing more younger people.
Yes. So, and again, younger folks getting involved, which then encourages younger folks bowling the events, which overall just means a better situation for bowling. So, We're in front of us here. We've got a pin in the gutter, and we're figuring out and realizing, oh, it's at the cameras. We need to go down the lane.
Yes.
So.
Oh.
I don't blame Drew one bit for waiting for them to get that pin. So here's the story for you. So we did have a pin in the channel on 20 right in front of us here. Drew Ballard steps up. He's got the front 7. So he definitely wanted to make sure he got that dead wood cleared for him. Comes up, hits the pocket, and leaves a soft 7.
Yes.
Soft 7 pin. Yikes.
Absolutely.
Ouch.
That's.
But again, don't blame him one bit for waiting
Yeah, absolutely.
to get a pin cleared, especially when that's kind of that angle that he's playing and in his line of sight. So.
Because your natural instinct is you see the pin, you're going to probably try and throw the
Oh,
ball
absolutely.
at that pin.
Absolutely.
It's not going to be a good thing when you do.
All of a sudden, you now have this white object that stands out. There's large contrast. Yeah, my eye's going to be fixated on it and or be distracted on it.
No doubt. All right, we're about 3/4 of the way through game 2 here.
Yeah. Just looking right along.
Yes. We'll take the top 4 in each division.
Yeah.
Handicap division and scratch division.
And then Gavin Finley right in front of us here now, too.
I think he knocked down 20 pins.
I think so on that last one. He just went 4 in a row now. Had 106 in the 5th. He's got a string of 4 going with the 10th to go. He can top out at 256.
Yeah.
It's always a good thing when you can potentially go 250 with an open.
Yes. No doubts about it.
Just saying. Just saying. Add the bonus pins on top of it. You're looking at going plus 80.
Yeah, if you throw 250 with an open, you're bowling pretty good.
Yeah. I'm more of a 240 with an open kind of guy myself. But, you know.
Drew could do the same thing. If he strikes out, he's at 253.
Yeah, because he just left a nasty split there. But so he goes 6-2 in the 9th for an open.
All right. Speaking of splits, let's see if we can pick this one up here.
We got the which one? We got the 5-7, the 310, or excuse me, 5-10, 310, 5-10
There you go.
on 6, 7, and 8.
So unfortunately, we're 0 for 1. Let's see
Okay.
what we got here.
Got the 310.
Yep.
Oh.
0 for 2.
Little choppy.
We gotta get one of these.
And oh. So 0 for 3 on the splits there.
No doubt. In the scratch division, we see a 248 on the board.
Yep, got 248. That one's clean 240 by the way.
That is.
Yeah. We got some other scores here. Got a 236 down there in scratch. Looks like that was good for a win as well. 248 as mentioned. That was good to win that match.
We got a 216 from Grant Fetty. Or that is Grant, or is it Garrett?
That's Garrett,
That's Garrett. Why do I keep calling him Grant?
because he's got a twin brother named Grant.
Well, they switched shirts, so that is
Oh, okay.
actually Grant.
I generally just go off of what's the back of the shirt, so I might be calling the wrong thing all day then. My apologies if I am.
We know
Mr.
it's-
Fetty.
There you go.
Yeah.
Looks like Gavin finished 231.
Yep.
So he's going to add 60 more to his total.
Yep. So he's going to add 61. 31 plus 30 for the win. And then Drew got an 8 count, the first ball of the 10th. Now he's capped out at 243. He needs the spare. He got it.
Wow. Made it a little bit more interesting than he needed to.
Yes, I'll agree with that. But he can also have a plus 70 swing.
Yes, that might. Depends on what we did that first game. It might move him in.
It might. You know, the one thing with the only doing the 2 games of semi, we were worried a little bit about is there going to be enough time for movement? But some of these scores they're putting up.
Yes. And if somebody goes the wrong way,
yep,
you don't have enough time to make it up after that.
Oh yeah, you got to have 2 solid games.
Yes. You can't afford $150 now.
Sometimes if you're doing 3 games, you kind of get away with one. Maybe some good bookends, but no, you're hoping for 2 things: 2 good games and not catching a bad pair. Those are, you know, priorities in life for these semifinals.
No way Drew's doing it. He's going to shoot one-handed there. Drew's got some problem.
Oh, Drew. He still has a very nice form of it. And he'll cross over for a 10-pin, so he'll go 241. 242, excuse me.
I think he originally started with one-handed and went to two-handed.
I've kind of played with the 2-hand a little bit. No. I am not smooth with it.
Oh, you got to put more time into it. Invest more time.
Don't say a 4-letter word at me.
Yes, ain't that the truth?
Time. I always say I need more clones, but I'm afraid it's going to be like multiplicity. Did you ever see that movie back in the day, 90s movie, that you start making copies of yourself, and then you make a copy of a copy, and you know, whenever that happens, it doesn't turn out very well.
Time is the one thing we can never replace.
Yes, we can never slow it down. We can never speed it up.
Nope. It goes at the same speed, even though in our mind it doesn't.
True.
It's always going the same.
True. That's all about perception.
Yes.
And for a lot of us, perception is our reality.
And it's the weirdest thing, because time is the one thing that we have too much and not enough of.
Yep, either one way or the other. Got Tyler walking out a 10-pin. They
Could
are,
cost them.
yep, they are tied. 164 in the 9th. Him and Grant Fetty both with strikes. And Grant leaves a 4-pin.
So we still could have a tie.
We still could have a tie if they both spare here. So in that case, then you're splitting
15 apiece.
Yeah.
And neither one of them gain any ground on each other.
Nope. Tyler gets his spare there, so he sits at 184. Scratch. And good for the spare as well. So they both go 184, 15 sticks, -1.
There you go.
So
199 each.
yep, with those bonus pins. It looks like on the scratch side, we're down to our last 2 bowlers that are down on 17 and 18.
Yes.
Got Bryce Williams rolling his 10th frame, and Nico Roccaccini. Both guys kind of struggling a little bit here in this game.
Yes.
So Bryce does strike. That puts him at 137 in the 9th, so he can tap out at 167. Gil gets his spare. He can top out at 148.
So Bryce has technically already won that.
Yep.
No matter what Nico does.
Well,
And Nico's going to get one. He rode the edge all the way there.
he did. He did.
There's another sheet coming in.
Oh, that always would frustrate me. Bryce leaves the 310 with the pin in right in between the 3 and the 10 where the 6 is.
Really? Can't get that?
All right, getting our lane assignments for the step ladders. Looks like Scratch and Handicap will be using 17 through 20
For their finals.
for their step ladders. And then don't forget about those side events as far as U17 and Girls Scratch.
Are going to be on 15, 16.
16, yeah.
Awesome.
So
All right, we're going to figure this out.
move some cameras around and we'll be back.
shortly.
Yep.
You're watching NeoPrism live streaming. The live stream will return shortly. You're watching NeoPrism live streaming. The live stream will return shortly. You're watching Neo Prism live streaming. The live stream will return shortly.
Money got me by. Wait. Sorry. Oh, he said you went -9, so he got me by like 7.
You literally are still. Oh, you're so dramatic. I know I am. Didn't you? What did you? I wanted a freaking flash. I'm not getting a stupid flash. Oh. Oh my god, I feel so bad for this girl. Get away from me. Start walking. I know I should. I know I need to go. You definitely don't have to both girls here. I just go. Bye. She got second place. Yep.
Sorry.
Yeah, but she still got a clap yesterday.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
If we would have used that play,
Every girl that follows she does. I don't either. What?
And we're missing one green handicap division scoreboard.
it feels like it's that tired or sore.
Rest it up for 2. What am I supposed to say to her? Okay, I'm not able to say. I don't know what to say. I'm really down to this final. There's so much funnies that I didn't know about. I know what to not say. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, fine.
All right, JBT boys and bears, your attention please. The following qualifiers for today's stepladder finals. Indiscretion in your turn of the leader needs just one more win to finally get that first career title. At plus 214, Gavin Finley. Qualifying second, looking to try and stop him again at plus 174, Dimitri Richardson. And bowling in the first match, qualifying third at plus 136, Jonathan Vandermeerweed. Squeezing in that fourth and final spot, also at plus 136, Tyler Close. Speaking of close, it was a close call the rest of the way. Unofficially fifth at 132, Derek Rackley. Sixth, Parker Sullivan at 90. Seventh, Isaac Harris at 62. And unofficial last cash at plus 6.
Okay, we're going to be back with our finals here momentarily. They're just going to have a little chit chat with their top 4 in each division. We got the handicap will be on 17-18. Scratch will be on 19 and 20, I do believe. If not, then they just have them reversed. I'll find out here in a second which one's going to be where. And we'll be back momentarily.
I didn't want to read this.
Alrighty. Practice looks like it's coming to a conclusion. Actually, it's concluded.
It
I take
has concluded. We are into our step ladder finals here, Rob.
There we go.
Yeah, we just talking to some of the ladies who are just finishing up. We've got the Greater Denver Princess Tournament coming up on February 2nd.
Yes.
So we're just talking with them a little bit. That coincides with the Queens, Duchess, and Princess events as well. So, yeah, getting those entries in there. So
There you go.
I'm wheeling and dealing, and I have a feeling this pile of cash next to me is going to end up in my hand here in a second. Yeah. Evelyn, you have now signed up.
Yes.
We know people.
Evelina, we know people.
We know
Exactly.
people.
Don't play with the mouse there, Evelyn.
Yeah. All right.
You don't need to fill anything out now. Well, no, you still have to fill out an entry.
Yeah, if you can, or at least give me a piece of scratch paper with name and USBC number on it. There you go.
She just turned around in the circle 4 times. It's pretty dizzy.
Yeah. So, we're in our first round here
Yes.
for our 4-man step ladder.
Okay.
We've got scratch going on in 17-18. Got
Yes.
Tyler Close coming up.
And he's bowling. Who's he bowling?
Is that Jonathan that he's bowling?
Sure.
Looks like it.
I think so.
Okay.
And then in the handicap division, you have Xavier.
Yep.
Bowling. Wesley?
Wesley, yep.
Awesome.
2-pin difference.
Yes.
And
And
handicap.
Favor of Xavier? I think.
Should have paid attention.
Yes, we should have listened
I'm
to the
sorry.
whole thing.
We were bad students. We did not listen very well. Evelyn is done with her homework assignments.
Yes.
So I appreciate that. Thank you.
We also have the girl scratch going on just off to your left there. It features Lucia versus Naomi.
Yeah. Good. Naomi bowled a lot of games yesterday. Was walking by talking to her during the break between the semis and the finals here. She says her arm is still attached somehow, and her thumb is throbbing. So we'll see how it holds up for her over there.
There you go.
But luckily, just a 1-game match over there for the ladies.
Yes.
So that's good.
Oops. Chops the spare
chops
there.
that one. Yep.
Tyler's working on a double, so that just increased his lead. All right, we have Wesley up on 20. Crosses over, leaves a 6-10. And Jonathan looking to bounce back after that open. Gets a strike there. All right, looking for the spare. Taken care of there on 20. Good catch there for Wesley, catching his puffball. Here's Tyler looking for the first 3, and he gets it. Good shot there. So Wesley starts off with an open strike spare. Xavier started off with a strike and an open. And then on 17-18, Tyler Close looking for a 4-bagger. Can't get the 7 to go. Tyler looking to take care of his spare. Xavier leaves a 4-7. Tyler does take care of the spare. So he's clean through 4. And a spare there for Xavier. Jonathan gets everything to fall out, leaves just a 2-pin. I'm sorry, a 3-pin. No, 2-pin. Nice share. So he gets his first strike. Good spare there. Good shot there. So it gives him a double. And a strike there for Jonathan. So we got Tyler close up on 18. Start off with the turkey, looking, and then a 9 spare, left a 7-pin in the 4th frame. Gets a strike there. Wesley looking for a turkey, comes in high, leaves a 3-6. Tyler gets another strike there. Tyler through 6 has front 3 spare double. Takes care of the spare there on 19. Oh. Great shot there by Jonathan. Leaves an 8-pin. Xavier looking for a double. Comes in high, 3-6. Jonathan takes care of his spare. Spare taken care of there on 20. Here's Jonathan. Comes in high, but trips it. So he catches a strike there. Xavier's going to come in light. These are washouts. 1, 2, 8, 10. Tyler gets another strike there, so turkey spare turkey for him. Just misses the washout there. You're good. All right. Nice strike there. Tyler, bad shot there. 3, 4, 6, 7 for him. Wesley looking to get a double here. That's going to come in high. Needs a 6 pin. Tyler give it a run. Gets 2. And Tyler's got 181 through 8. Gives Jonathan a little bit of an opening. Jonathan does jump on it, gives him a double. Johnson can still get the 225. Wesley with the spare there. He's got 117 and a 6th with a spare and a 7th. Does get another one. Jonathan's giving himself a chance here. Again, he can finish at 225. Great spare there for Xavier. Picks up the baby split. Tyler leaves a 10 pin. Xavier strikes there in the 8th. Takes care of his spare. Wesley up on 20. Strikes there. He's got 137 through 7 with a strike in the 8th. Tyler leaves a 7 pin, 17, with a spare and a strike puts him at 220. So Jonathan still has a shot to pull this out. Tyler does take care of his spare. Wesley looking for a double. Trips the 4. So he has a double going into the 10th. Tyler does strike there, gives him 220. Xavier comes in high there, leaves a 6-pin. So Jonathan's going to need the first 2 and count. Xavier takes care of his spare. Xavier gets the first one. Good shot there. Xavier gets the first one in the 10th. He can max out at 178. Comes in high. Unfortunately, Jonathan will come up short. Shot there for Xavier. So Jonathan with the spare here puts him at 213. So that means Tyler Close will be advancing. He'll be facing Dimitri Richardson, yesterday's champion. He'll be bowling again. So Xavier finishes at 175. Wesley's sitting at 137 with a double going into the 10th, so he's got 137 in the 7th. Crosses over there, leaves a 5-pin. But that's going to be enough, so Wesley will be advancing as well. Good spare there, he's got it. No juice boxes, correct. No juice boxes for anybody. So advancing is one Tyler Close.
All right. Yeah, a little bit of a nail biter over there.
Yes, it was. And Wesley's moving on as well.
Okay. Nice 206 there for him, scratch.
Yes. So Dimitri is up next. And in the handicap division, not sure who it is.
Who's coming over for us here? See, I saw Dimitri bring his gear over.
Yes.
Got the guys over on the warm-up lane over on 23 right now, just trying to stay loose.
Yes.
I know we talked about that earlier with Tyler. That was he says his kind of big issue he had yesterday was just trying to warm back up and stay loose. So he's not taking any breaks today. He's
Gonna throw.
not risking it. Keep throwing a couple just to keep going.
Gotcha.
So
Smart move. Smart move.
yeah.
So we do have a girl scratch going on.
Yep.
So Naomi's got 125 in the 8th on an open.
Yeah.
Lucia's got 126 in the 9th on an open. So the ball's in Naomi's court.
Yeah,
She
ball.
does get an 8 there.
Yeah, came up a little high, leaving the 6-10, but she'll be looking to that up. And like you mentioned, right now she is the one who's in the driver's seat.
Yes, there's no doubts about that.
But again, because right now if she converts this, she can top out at 176, or excuse me, 175. And then Lucia caps out at 156, but looks like strikes have definitely been a premium on that pair.
Yes.
Just with, let's hear 1, 2 strikes for Lucia. And that is it for the strikes for the girl scratch right now. So even this late in the day, the lanes haven't been kind and opened up to the ladies down there.
No.
So Naomi had gotten up on the approach, but decided to put the ball back on the rack and step off and reset. So she's back up there now. You can kind of see that 6-10 there on the left part of your screen.
And
Goes cross lane at it.
he converts it.
Does convert. And she likes it. She's got a good little slap at the end there.
Yep, just gets a mark here and it's over.
But again, great bowling for her on the weekend. Great bowling to Lucia, too. She was in the girls' scratch both days. Just certainly tough.
Yes.
Again, on the weekend, 3 different patterns.
Yes.
3 different patterns on the weekend. So to be able to make it into the girls' scratch title match both days, 3 different patterns. Good job to
Impressive.
Lucia, yeah, absolutely.
Yep, there it is.
Naomi gets it to go.
So Naomi gets a strike when she needed one.
Yep, so that puts her at 155 at least, so that wraps it up.
She just cannot gut her twice.
True. Technically, she needs 2 pins.
Yes. Which I think is not going to be a problem.
Nope.
We're going to see here in a second, but I'm going to assume it's not going to be a problem.
Stays behind the line. And
doubles up.
Flushes it.
Yes.
She doesn't strike all game till the 10th, and then it goes back to back. Good for her. Good for her. So,
Struck when she had to.
Yep. So congratulations to Naomi Kennedy, our girls scratch champion. Right now on our championship pairs, looks like we're just getting some practice in on 19 and 20 right now. Not sure
What
the-
Dimitri's doing.
Yeah, our boys, our open scratch division here. Not quite sure what the boys are doing on 17 and 18.
Is he just doesn't need any practice?
Think he's Allen Iverson.
And he's going without it. He's like, hey, practice. Oh, gotta get a microphone.
Jeff was trying to get the microphone off to our right here, but there we go. Okay.
Yes.
Is
72. So Wesley's got to win by 72 to tie, 73 to win. So we have a 72 pin difference.
Yep.
Wesley's got to win by 73 to win. Now Dimitri's taking his practice shots.
All right. And then over on, where are we at? 15 and 16. It looks like we got our U17
Oh, yes.
match shaping up over there. Got Gavin and Jonathan.
This works out well for Gavin because doesn't have to be on the warm-up lane. He's actually engaged in competition.
Exactly. Staying sharp that way, and then he'll just come over to 17 and 18 when he's done over there. And now you got, what is that, Zayden all by himself down on 23. He's just staying warm. So Wesley getting a little massage gun treatment there on his shoulder. Just trying to stay loose. Been bowling lots of games.
So our handicap match is underway. Cooper starts off with a strike.
Yeah, just right down that left side there for him.
Is he still in practice?
I think we're just explaining how the match
it's going to work.
match
So
play
one shot.
works. Yeah, one shot and then twos. Yep.
Gotcha.
I think that's what the discussion was down there with
Gotcha.
Jeff. So, which understandable. I mean, for some of these bowlers, this is their first experience, kind of doing the match play that way, doing kind of we used to call it the quote TV style,
Yes.
right? Of left bowling one and then doing twos. Again, great turnout here, 107 entries today, so absolutely, again, fantastic turnout.
Yes.
Definitely filling up the 24 lanes here at Coal Creek.
No doubts about it.
Still, if I'm Jeff, I got to be feeling good about coming into Colorado 3 years ago and just the turnout and reception he's had with JBT coming to the state. Now going up to 3 different weekends. Obviously, generally October down at Crown in Denver, Coal Creek in January to kick off the second half of the JBT season, and then the spring event down in Pueblo. So.
Okay. Wesley with a strike there.
Yeah, so he's starting off spare strike. So we said we got 72 pin difference. Right now they both start off with Mark. So who gets plus 72?
Cooper.
Cooper does.
Yes.
Okay, well, let's see if,
Oh. Okay.
well,
That one got away from him.
yep.
But he's on a strike. He spares here. It's like 9 spare. Same
Exactly,
thing.
same thing. John Kennedy, everybody.
Nice. So we got our scratch underway. Tyler and Dimitri both start with a strike.
Yeah, good start for them. Again, great weekend for Dimitri.
Yes.
Getting his 8th title there.
Looking to get his 9th.
Definitely got that chance. Good news for Cooper on 20 is he did leave the 710, but it was his second ball, so he doesn't have to shoot at it. But again, off of a strike, so no difference if he went 8 miss or miss 8. So
Absolutely.
he's still sitting all right. Good strike there by Tyler on lane 17.
I think this match is going to be high scoring.
Yes. Yes, I'm
I think we can
also
go ahead and
I'm
note
also
that.
worried about that U17 match as well being some high scoring because you've got Gavin coming over, obviously leading in the scratch division, and then Jonathan finishing 4th in scratch on the day as well. So we'll keep you attuned to what's going on over there. But 2 strikes for Gavin, 1 strike for Jonathan. Jonathan's up on the right-hand lane on lane 16 for his 2nd frame in the U17. So a lot of action.
Yes. And Dimitri and Tyler both start off with a double.
Yeah, I feel that one's definitely come down to a don't blink.
Yes. All right, Cooper gets 6 there. So he's up to 32 in the 3rd.
Well, Dimitri leaves a 7.
Wow.
So we'll see how Tyler does when he comes up for his 3rd frame.
He leaves a 7 as well.
Oh boy, oh boy. So we had this joke one time during a JBT event down in El Paso. I was in a title match, William Ensminger at Oasis Bowl. And the question was, the cat always lands on its feet, right?
Okay, yes.
Okay. But if you take a slice of bread and put peanut butter on it and it falls to the floor, it always lands peanut butter side down, right?
Yes.
Okay. So if you take a cat and you take a slice of bread with peanut butter on it and put it on the back of the cat, which one
It's going to prevail.
is going to prevail? Yeah. So again, just a back and forth match. And there's Tyler leaving the 10 pin. So he does go 9 count in his 3rd frame. He'll cover this and we'll be tied.
Exactly.
Yep.
Amazing.
Yep.
Xavier looking for, or sorry, Wesley. He's looking
Ooh.
for a turkey there. He starts out spare and double and 9 count.
Yeah, but definitely leaving the 4 pin there. Definitely makeable spare for him. Tyler will cover his 10 pin down on lane 18, and we're tied.
Yes,
after
we are.
3.
They just wasted 15 minutes to achieve nothing. And if you look to your same thing to your left there, Mr. Gavin will start off with the front 3.
Yep.
He's in control of that match over there.
Nicely put 10 in the pit. Let's see what Tyler can do here on 17, coming off of that 10 pin that he left on 18.
Ooh, yeah, 4-7.
Little high.
Now, Dimitri gets an 8 count. They're just playing around at that point.
But I wouldn't put it past either one of them.
It's true.
You and I have known both of them long enough that.
Woo! There we go. Cooper, nice strike.
Yeah, gets it to mix up there.
This is Cooper's first step ladder, I would imagine.
Good for him. One of the
Absolutely.
Denver bowlers here coming out of Bolero Wheat Ridge.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's actually their jerseys for the season for their program. So we saw them all get paired up this morning, having a good time during qualifying. So good to see a good shot there from him.
Double.
Yeah, from the Bowler Depot Juniors program there at Bolero Wheat Ridge. So,
Ooh.
well,
So 9 count, huh?
9 count.
We have a leader.
Yes.
We have a leader. So Wesley's going to need some more work here. Wesley comes in high, 3-6-10.
And
Dimitri takes
to spare by
every-
Dimitri. So far, +1 to Dimitri.
Both are clean.
Yep.
Wesley takes care of his spare.
Hey. Staying clean. That's the best
Yes.
he can do right now. Just keep him in a position and not get frustrated with
Correct.
the fact that he's covering
A lot of pins.
72 sticks.
Dimitri gets the 10 out. Leaves just
yeah.
a 7.
Yeah,
He's got a bad case in the 9s now.
yeah. Gavin's up on 16. See if you can start off with the front 4 there. You'll
So
see-
this begs the question. I'm going to wait till he throws a shot
Yeah.
here. Is
oh,
okay.
that was beautiful.
if you're Gavin, or if you're bowling against Gavin next, so either Tyler or Dimitri, you're almost hoping he shoots 300 now. Go ahead and shoot 300.
Yes, but then also at the same time, I'm also going, oh crap, he just shot 300, and
True.
he's dialed in.
True, but it's not taking anything away from Gavin. Absolutely, could probably go back to back, but it's so tough, and then there's that maybe that letdown of when he doesn't strike that time.
True.
But we're all right. Get 300, take 300 when you get
Oh,
it.
absolutely. But no, I definitely see that argument. But again, as long as you are staying mentally tough yourself,
Yes.
and you see that coming onto the pair that you just want to match on, you're going, well, I know he gets a couple balls of practice on each lane. I will be interested to see how he gets lined up.
Exactly.
So,
You're just hoping it's just different enough.
yeah.
Backup ball. Got it.
Right.
And spare there for Tyler.
Yeah.
So Tyler remains 1 back.
Cooper there. He went strike, open, but double a 9 spare. He's sitting at 81 in the 5th. Wesley's at 106, so Wesley's covered 25 pins so far.
Chopping it down. Can't get all 70 in one frame.
Nope. But, I mean, Cooper, he's just keep throwing the ball like that, getting 9 counts and covering what he can.
Yes. That'll get you a win.
It's going to be tough, yeah. So, Tyler up on 17, looking to see if he can put some pressure on Dimitri with this shot. Last one came in high.
It leaves a 10 there.
Leaves a 10. Cooper going cross lane at it with the big
Got it.
hook. And he gets it.
Jonathan's trying to keep Gavin honest.
He absolutely is. Jonathan started off strike, 9 spare, 9 spares, now rattle off 4 in a row. While Gavin is coming up on 16 and he's looking for number 7.
Here's Wesley looking for a double here on 20.
I think a double would be
Oof.
really
That's gonna
helpful,
hurt.
but that went the exact opposite way for him. Dimitri looking to take advantage.
He does.
He does. Oh!
And the string comes to a halt for Gavin.
Gavin looked like a little quick on that one, leaving the 2-4.
He had to go get a spare ball.
Does he know who that is?
Yes. That's true.
Been throwing lots of strikes today.
Yes. Hasn't been used much.
Nope.
You put it back on the rack, it's brand new.
All right, Wesley did a good job of getting 2 out of that, so getting some count. Definitely like that. Just coming off of a strike.
So he's sitting. Dimitri comes in light there, leaves a 2-pin.
Okay, well. Cat versus peanut butter. Oh,
There we
great
go.
shot. Gets it to hold in the middle there. Blows 10 back. Oh. Okay, 9 back. There was 1 on deck. But it was a beautiful shot.
It was. Dimitri takes care of his spare.
Puts it up in the curtain.
Gavin jumps back into strike mode.
Yeah. So,
Cooper. Oh,
oh, got it to
threw
roll
a great
up
shot.
real nice.
great,
Yeah.
great shot.
A 10 pin, but again, definitely makeable here, especially he'll go, I assume, hook into it here, going left to right. Tyler, oh, mixes it up.
Oh, okay.
Doesn't quite get it to come back all the way.
128 in the 8th.
Yeah.
Still in control.
Tyler's got an opportunity to hop in the driver's seat, actually. If he can double up here. If not, he's -2, and Dimitri's got the shot to do that on his next 2 frames. So
Cooper, 4 pins.
hey, he's getting those 9 counts.
Yes.
I mean, for Cooper, his 4th frame through the 9th now has been strike, strike, 9 count, 9 count, 9 count, 9 count. So
Tyler closely to 7-10.
oh, goodness gracious.
So he's probably going to need to pick this up.
Yeah. It's a good thing we're live streaming.
Yeah.
Cooper gets it to go right to left on the spare there on the left-hand side. It's what works.
So Tyler doesn't get it, and he's sitting on 153 in the 8th.
Yep.
Wesley, nice. Gets himself a double. Dimitri tickles him over. So he gets a strike. All right, Wesley with another one. He can max out at 224.
Yep.
Give himself a chance.
Yep. Because 224. Yep. So Jonathan ends up opening in the 9th. He's sitting at 195. Gavin goes spare, strike, spare. He's sitting at 208 with a spare working in the 9th, so he can top out at 258.
So we're going to call Gavin the U17 champion. Oh,
Ooh. Good shot there by Wesley.
go back-to-back opens for Tyler.
Oh, that's rough.
Yeah, that,
That
especially when
just
Dimitri
about did it.
doubles.
Yep.
All right, so 213.
Said the pin difference was 72?
Yep.
Okay. So you're looking at 141?
Yes. 142 for the victory.
Sorry, 142. All right. So if Cooper ends up with 142 or higher, he will be our winner for this round of the stepladder, and he does just that with that pin count. Yep.
Yes.
So
Cooper will advance. Dimitri's going to advance.
and Gavin struck in his first ball in the 10th, and second ball in the 10th's on its way.
There
And
we go.
leaves a 6 pin. So
So Tyler finishes 180. Good weekend for him.
no problem.
Congratulations to Wesley as well. Bowled very well.
Oh yes, he's been a name we were talking about all day today throughout qualifying.
Yes.
There's a 4-9 by Dimitri. Left a couple of those today, and obviously Tyler's going, where was that earlier?
Yes, I could have used a couple of
I
those.
could have used that. How about when I left my 7-10, how about you help me out with the 4-9? How's that sound?
Nice. So Cooper takes care of business. Strikes there. So Cooper finishes 165.
Wow.
Strong.
Great game,
Yes.
Cooper there. So he'll be moving on to the title match.
Yes, he will.
Zayden warming up over on 23, getting his mind set.
And here comes Gavin. He'll be taking on Dimitri. This is deja vu
Yes.
from yesterday.
Yes.
Do we get payback or do we get 2 wins?
Interesting.
Now, the difference is Dimitri doesn't get to take a ball away from Gavin this time.
True.
So Gavin's got a title on the day.
Yep.
Dimitri has a title this weekend as well. It's nice how you said desperately like to win a title.
Hey, coming from a guy with several runner-up spots at JBT before getting a title.
I think that's, if Gavin can get over his hump, he's going to put up some serious wins.
It's going to open up the floodgates.
Yes.
We were over 9 yesterday, and we're at about 8, so almost 17 hours. Yep.
Exactly. Today was slacking.
It's been fun.
Gives Nathan something to do.
Keeps me out of trouble and keeps me from spending money. So my wife appreciates that.
Yes. Wow.
All
2
right.
first-time top 4s.
Somebody's going to get their first title over here on 19 and 20.
We could have, there's 3 out of the 4. We got 3 potential first-time titleists.
Yep.
We're at least going to have 1 person get a title for the first time.
Cooper already promising to Jeff that the match will end in a tie to just extend the evening, to then make Jeff that much more anxious before the Buccaneers kickoff tonight.
There you go.
In their playoff matchup.
Is he flying back tonight?
I don't know. That's a great question.
So Gavin's got 2 balls left here.
Yeah. But overall, I got to say, it's been such a fun weekend.
Yes.
Obviously, great turnout. As far as total entries, here you go, 197.
There you go. 3 short 200, but hey, I take it all day, every day.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And that's the great thing about this too is, you said this is year 3 here?
Yes.
Okay, so, first year you're going to get the bump because it's brand new, yada yada, but he's been able to increase.
Mm-hmm. We've been over 100 entries both Sundays the last 2 years.
So what's that tell you?
Yep. Able to did get a slight bump on Saturdays because we did end up with 90. I'd have to look back in the old history books, but I think we were high 80s Saturday last year. And keep in mind, this weekend last year, I think the high in Denver was 10 degrees all weekend.
It was cold.
It was frigid. I know we had a lot of bowlers who were trying to come up from Albuquerque, get stuck at the pass. And so I know we had a number of bowlers trying to come up as well. But I know there was weather on the past Thursday as well, so I don't know if that prohibited even some more coming up. So,
but yeah, I think I see 100 each day next year.
Yeah.
I could see it easily.
Yep. Absolutely.
All right, Mr. Gavin elected to go first.
That's when, need a bigger boat. Need a bigger boat, need some more lanes.
Yes.
So, but again, good to see so many new faces out today too.
You got 2
some
first-timers? Yeah.
Going for their first title on 19 and 20 in handicap. Got Gavin looking for his first title here on 17 and 18. And
63.
Okay.
Gavin and Dimitri, whoever has a higher score will win.
Yeah, there's no handicap difference over there and no love lost from yesterday.
No.
So
Good shot there. Starts with a 10 pin. So who would you rather be in a situation? The guy who lost yesterday or the guy who won yesterday?
Yes. Man.
It's a tough call.
First off, it's just incredible that they're both in the same position.
Yes.
Number one. That's a feat in its own.
Yes.
Because I can tell you from winning a title on a Saturday and then having to come back on Sunday, it's tough.
Yeah.
It's tough. Because, again, that first thing, even before practice, and you go into the first ball of scoring, you got Jeff on the PA going, hey, here's your champions. They're starting on lane number 7 today or what have you, and that puts a little extra pressure on you, too, because everybody's going, hey, I'm going to get that guy today.
Or you can have to let down I won yesterday, so, you know, it is what it is.
Yep.
You should be, in theory, more relaxed because I've already achieved a goal.
Yep. Yeah, like I didn't make the cut the next day.
See how you are?
You know, back when I used to know how to bowl.
All right, Dimitri looking for a double.
Yeah. Oh.
He's a 10.
I mean, he almost left that 10 over there on 18. Just got the messenger to
Yes.
kick it out. So we'll see what adjustments he makes.
Cooper.
Coop spares it up. No different than going 9 spare.
Exactly. We're even.
Yep.
Cooper is, I think once he understands and gets over the hump of the nervousness, is
Oh, yeah.
keep the ball in the lane and make spares.
Exactly. And we saw that in the last game, in the last match. Seemed like little nerves, start off with the strike, second and third frame, struggled a little bit, but then came out, doubled, and just kept it clean, 9 counts for most of the way out. And there you go, 8 count right there for him.
Absolutely.
I believe he'll go a little backup action on this one.
Yes.
He seems to do that on his left-handed spares.
All right. Mr. Gavin looking for a double.
Yeah.
He got it.
He does. He does. Yeah, it looks like that ball he's throwing there in 18 is that same one he really liked in the
Yes.
first 5 yesterday. And unfortunately, with yesterday's battle bag format, Dimitri got the choice to say,
Take it away.
see ya.
Yes. And the thing that Tyler, Gavin, Dimitri all have in common is y'all need a haircut. Hair just flopping in the eyes.
I can't say too much because I kind of had that look going up until last weekend. So,
There you go.
I was even getting a little scraggly on the goatee and beard. So,
Now, they haven't did that yet. Ooh, nice shot there.
yep. Cooper was able to cover up that spare, so he's still clean through 2. Oh,
Gavin.
man.
Seven.
Did you see what flashed there? I got a little nervous.
He's 7-10, but we'll take it out.
Yeah. So he's starting off a good start, just like he did for the U17 game before, next door at 15 and 16.
Yes.
Zayden's going to hook into it here on 20 and gets it, so he is clean as well.
He's gained a pin.
Yep.
All right, Dimitri with a strike there.
All right. Good adjustment there from Dimitri. Again, got a nice messenger on 18 to get the 10 out. Last time on that pair, left the 10 on 17, but was able to put them all back there on that one. Zayden looking for a little hold in the middle, but didn't quite get it, so he'll go 8 count, but certainly makeable spare for him.
Yep.
So I think the key for Zayden, too, is keep himself out of trouble early, shake off some of the nerves, and go from there. And there's Dimitri being Dimitri.
Yes. Comes back with a double.
Great spare there. So far, everybody's clean.
Yeah. Clean across the house.
Yes.
Oh. Get it?
Gavin.
Whoa.
Oh, goodness. I feel like I've seen that shot on 18 for Dimitri just
Now
not
we're
too
even.
long ago. So, yes, 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 yes. Cooper, 8 count over there on 20. He'll probably hook into this one going left to right. Two-handed lefty.
There we go.
And looks like,
Ooh.
oh,
All right.
overhooked just a little bit. But again, still sitting in a good position there. Going spare, spare, and then 8-1 there in the third.
Yes.
Gavin still up on 17.
Looking for the front 5.
Ooh,
Comes in
that
high.
comes in high.
3, 6, 10.
Yeah.
Cooper comes in high as well.
Ooh, that's going to be a tough one to cover there for Cooper. But I got to say, with him, if he backs it up like he normally does on the left side spares, actually has a little bit of advantage because he's going into that sleeper
Yes.
rather than away. So we'll see what he does here. But again, good bowling by Cooper today to even get in this position.
No, he does not go out of back.
Nope, he's going to hook at it
Boom.
and
And open, open.
get 2 out of it. And Gavin opens as well. Oof. Well,
So Dimitri put himself in the driver's seat. Ooh, he's a bucket.
bucket. Interesting.
That is.
Zayden over there leaving a 7-pin. Again, very makeable. Assume he's going to hook into that one over there as well.
Does do that.
He wheels it a little bit, and it listens.
Asked for a little bit of help, and it obliged.
So apparently we had the announcer jink. We said everybody's clean, and then we had back-to-back opens. So, but good spares there by Dimitri and Zayden.
Yes.
They both, I'm going to say it, stay clean.
Nice.
Oh, great ball. Great ball. Zayden liked to get the pump. Fist pump.
And Dimitri gets it to go.
Gets it to mix up. So that puts Dimitri at 106 through 5. He does have that strike working in the 6th. Gavinson at 113 through 5. So
Strikes
Gavin,
here is +7.
Yep. So right now looking at our handicap match, looks like Zayden's recouped about 23 pins.
It's going to be high.
Oh, gets the trip out. Oh,
Cooper opens there.
yeah.
There you go. There you go.
I still believe you can.
Yes.
Still believe you can.
Here's Cooper. Comes in light. Gavin's going to need to make this spare. You can't give Dimitri
No.
a couple opens.
No. And he
Let's
does.
take care of that.
I think right now for Gavin, just need to come back, take a breath.
Yes. I think I'd be curious if you talk to him on this true storm right now. Cooper's kind of effective because he doesn't want to pace him at the same speed. And he's trying to wait him out, and he's waiting a little too long, and it's making not the best shots. Because once Cooper gets off now, then he feels better about his shot that he makes.
Gotcha, gotcha. So what Gavin can do on that left lane. Did have an open on his last go around.
He came in high.
Oh,
There you go.
there you go.
Oh, yeah.
Both bowlers. Zayden with a little more pizzazz there on lane 20, but he gets it to go. He's sitting on a double, and Gavin does get that strike to put some pressure there on Dimitri coming up on 18.
Looking for 3 in a row. Oh, ring 10.
Great shot. Great shot.
Sitting on 105 in the 5th. Ooh, Dimitri leaves a 5-pin.
Juice boxes.
Everybody wants some of that action.
Juice boxes. Good spare there by Zayden.
Yep, still clean.
Hey, he's doing what he needs to do. So far, he's covered 55.
This should be easily made. There you go.
Oh, no juice boxes. So, going back to our handicap match, I'm going to claim I have a blonde moment right now. What was our handicap?
62.
62. Okay. I was wanting to say 52. So, Zane doing a good job of getting himself in position.
Ooh.
Ooh.
We got a big 4 there. Here's Dimitri.
Ooh.
He's in light there.
Couldn't get it to mix up.
Try to get the fall forward.
Yeah.
He gets the back-to-back 9 counts.
His last shot there in 17 was a little light as well, but he did get the mix. Didn't look like the ball quite made it back this go around, leaving that 4-pin. Cooper gets the 2-point conversion there, gets the count.
Dimitri gets his spare, so he's still clean.
Yep.
So 145 for Dimitri in the 7th with a spare in the 8th. Gavin's got a strike in the 7th.
Yeah. So Gavin could really use a strike right here. Because if he spares it, then he's going to be minus 2.
Nice shot there for Cooper.
Yeah, there you go, Cooper. Ooh, goes high, but
Trip
gets the
6.
6. Wow.
Trip 6.
Ooh. Zayden trips it out over there too. So, hate to say it, but I think Zayden, like I said, get a little comfortable, cover some spares, and then get yourself in position for the back half. And looks like he's doing that.
Looking for a double here.
Oh, that was pretty.
It was.
He gets that hold on the inside.
Give us 235. Strong.
Yep. So got Gavin up here on 17.
Oh. 4, 6, 7. In the 9th frame.
But again, I got to say it again. Love the fact we've got a number of bowlers and families that are still hanging out for the title match today. Even all of our some of our stepladder bowlers still hanging out.
Yes.
Gavin does go for the 2-point conversion there as well.
188 in the 9th.
Yeah, so that'll cap him out at 218. Cooper does get 8 again off that strike. All right, 104. Dimitri here, he can cap out at 225. Oh.
There's a 10-pin there. Gavin's still looking pretty good here.
Yeah. So Dimitri covers this, he'll be -4 going into the 10th.
Does take care of the spare.
Okay.
He cannot shut Gavin out.
Nope. He can't shut Gavin out, but he can definitely turn up the burner.
Yeah, yes. The heat is rising.
The heat is on.
All right, Cooper looking to take care of his spare here.
Hold on there, buddy.
So finishes at 113.
13, yeah.
Plus 62 is 175.
Yeah. Oh, good shot there by Dimitri when he needed it. So Dimitri, if he can double up, that will force Gavin to do the same.
Yes. Whatever he does, Gavin has to do.
Yep.
-6 at the end.
Yep.
Or 5, I guess.
Zayden likes it.
Yes, he does.
He does. Great shot.
Wow.
Second shot. Light.
Oh.
Leaves the 10 pin.
Okay. So 204 if he covers the spare.
Yep. So it's still going to force Gavin to get a mark.
Yes. Any mark can count, and he's your winner. It just makes it easier that he can spare the first ball. All right.
Zayden just trips it all out. There you go.
I don't think he knew he did not need that, by the way. He was already golden.
But you know, at this point,
yes,
if I am bowling for my first handicap title in JBT, I'm also shooting a higher score than the scratch bowlers on the pair next to me. I'm going to hang my head on that, all right?
True. Plus, the idea is if you don't know what the score is, then that's even better.
Especially when you know, try and do the math, covering up a ton of sticks. Yeah, just go out there, keep throwing it. But a nice 232 there for him.
Impressive. Here's Gavin.
Again, he needs a mark and count.
Oh!
Wow. I think my heart stopped a little bit on that one. It was high, it was messy, and he tripped out the 7.
And it was a strike.
Yes. Oh,
so
goodness.
That was crazy.
All right. So, still needing 7 pins total.
Yes. This may be the hard 7.
Hey,
there we go.
There's a time to leave a 10 pin. There you go. So
Gavin captures his first title.
Yeah.
His brother's got a couple of these titles already, so
He
he's joining the club.
Yep. But
nice.
Yeah, nice 208 to finish up there for Gavin. Great bowling on the weekend from all of our bowlers.
Yes.
Again, over 17 hours of live stream this weekend. It's been a lot of fun.
197 bowlers.
Yes.
What do you expect?
Hey, great times.
Yes. It's awesome to see these first-time winners and what it means to them.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Great bowling by all. Again.
Yeah. Dimitri, nothing to hang his head at.
No.
A first and a second. Cooper, same thing.
Yeah.
Second place. I guarantee you at the beginning of the day, he didn't think he was going to come in second today. Eight-time champion. Yeah.
Well, anytime on a weekend I can go first and second. Yeah.
Take it. Take it. Yes, no doubts about it. Yes. Yes.
Congratulations.
Absolutely. Well, thank you, sir. You did a heck of a job. No,
Yeah, you
shouldn't be
know,
cussing.
thank you. Thank you.
Couldn't have done it without you.
Again, appreciate the opportunity, and it's been a great and fun weekend. And
Always open whenever you want to do it. It's
Okay.
on you. Again, thanks to Jeff, his
absolutely.
sponsors, I Am Bowling, Ebonite, and all the rest.
Yep.
Again, go to JBT Bowling Southwest. That's our Facebook page. I do
Facebook,
believe.
yes.
And JBT Bowling is their website, isn't it?
No, bowljbt.com.
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 I knew that. I'm just making people work at this.
Yep.
And see everything that you got to offer. There's stops everywhere.
Yep. So check out their YouTube, JBT 900
There you
on
go.
YouTube for all of the title matches throughout recent
history.
JBT history. There's some that are still up on the website from, like 2010 and older.
Yeah.
Still floating around on the old website there. But check out bowljbt.com. Lots of stats, lots of information. If you're into numbers and stuff like that, like I am,
There you go.
check it out.
Absolutely. Awesome. We will see you next time.
Yep.
Neo Prism live streaming.